Hello and welcome everyone for another exciting session of Legends of Stoneharbor. I am your ever-present DM for this and our other session, Platinum Watch, Walkman EXE, and together with me again are my regular role players. Going down the line left to right, we have Zammy playing the amazing June Providence, the fairy sorcerer.
Hey.
The wonderful Adak playing Kyburn Vassarat, our Harsaf cleric. I had to remember what your guy's race was. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, man.
We have the veteran of the games, Josh Kaposh, playing Arya Maverick, the human sorcerer.
True Edward.
We have Colin playing the amazing Dre James Payton, the Asimar fighter. Or I guess it's Asimar. And last but not least, we have Star playing Hashan Oxven Polynute, our Elan Paladin.
Yeah.
So when last we left off, our party had just finished their first trek into the sewers and discovered a ledger that contained a documentation of supplies being brought into the caves that suggested that the plague that had been affecting the local town of Stoneharbor was in fact man-made. As the party returned to the surface for rest, they went ahead and decided to stock up on some additional armaments and equipment before heading back down, only to find that as they dove deeper into the catacombs, they encountered a group of were-rats who were resistant to their weapon attacks, only being susceptible to the magic cast by the rest of the party. The group, upon triggering an alarm deeper in the second catacombs, were forced to retreat, and as they returned to the surface, took the preparations to go ahead and get their weapons silvered and prepped for another dive back into the catacombs. And while there, Arya decided to confront Priests of the Temple of Pelor about her specific dreams that she'd been having and the heritage of her sorceress origin. Upon hearing the description from the young Arya, the priests assumed that the sorceress origin that she was drawing her power from was infernal or demonic in nature, and called her back to the temple to perform a rite of exorcism. As the exorcism began to draw on, the power within Arya began to lash out. While not infernal necessarily in nature, it does have ties to such planes, and began to lash out. Arya unleashing her power and killing the priests as the party arrived just in time to find their friend shaken by her experiences. They retreated swiftly from the temple and made their escape into the night to get a good evening's rest and regroup for the next day. We now find the party here now. It is the next morning, and I'd say it's about 9 in the morning, and the sun is shining bright. So we'll start with the we'll just kind of, actually I'll do this as a group. Like, what do y'all do? I know Kyburn stayed at a different location last night. He went to the Diamond Palace.
Yes. So, I think that I will start slow. As I wake up, I will start, trying to avoid any, talking with anyone else and just slowly just make my way back to the, what's it called?
Wayfarer's Rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, as you return to the Wayfarer's Rest, who all is awake at this time? Like, it is 9 in the morning, but that doesn't necessarily mean everyone needs to be awake.
Say Dre is definitely awake by this time. He's trying a new thing where he does his workout and then eats. He just found out about it.
God. Dude.
Arya's gonna probably try to sleep in a little.
Okay. What about June and Hashan?
I'll be up.
I realize I keep saying Hashan, but you pronounce your character's name Hessian, correct?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna get in the habit of doing that.
It's okay. Oh yeah, my character will be up and finishing some last touches on the freaking gloves that I wanted to make for what I keep wanting to call her. Is it Arya?
Arya,
Oh,
yeah.
Arya.
I'm thinking of something else. The big-
Isabel, no.
With my special new yarn I got. Heck yeah.
Ah, yes, the new yarn.
I love my yarn. Alright. But yeah.
And what is June doing? Zammy?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm back. I'm sorry. I think I would just be at this time like ordering food.
Okay, so June is getting breakfast prepared for
Oh,
everyone.
yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So as they bring out to the table that you all normally, and I'll go ahead and bring up the map for the Wayfarer's Rest. As they bring up bring it to the table that you all normally gather at, you are greeted with whoa, right? Yeah, because Kyburn's not in there yet. And I guess I'll put Arya over by the stairs since she is still sleeping. And I'll also put Hessian over there since Hessian is upstairs working on the crocheting. So they bring 5 meals down to your usual table and set them out for you. One of them, of course, is sized appropriately for you, June. And you're just sitting here with Dre eating breakfast.
Sounds about right.
All right, so at this time, Kyburn, you would have arrived at the Wayfarer's Rest, and you open the door to see June and Dre up and Adam eating their breakfast with 3 additional plates set out for Arya, Hessian, and yourself.
I find a empty table, sit down, and order my own food.
Oof.
Oof. Okay, indeed.
Damn. Wow. All right.
God, just stone cold, bro. What's going on?
All right, I'll get you your own table.
Wow.
There's freaking ice in the cell, like those bros.
Yeah.
So as you order your own food, the bartender brings it out to you, and you are fitted with your usual meal.
Alright. I eat in silence. Maybe I will have my tome out and let the pen do its work.
Okay.
Way of describing writing.
Oh, I'm not writing. The pen's writing. I'm not.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's a pen that dictates his thoughts.
That's cool.
So cool.
Wish I had one of those.
Oh my god.
So there is now a extra plate at your table, Dre and June, as Kyburn has decided to sit elsewhere and seek meals elsewhere. If you would like seconds, it's available to you.
Okay, so I like June for a minute. I'm just like, do you want this?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm not sure if Kyburn wants it over there since he's sitting, over there, but I'm not really that hungry.
You know what? You're right. You're right. And then I take the plate and I just walk over in silence and I plop it on Kyburn's table and then I walk back.
Okay.
Okay.
Same
Dre. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Okay. No, sorry.
if it's gonna be like that, then I don't look up. Yeah. I don't
Okay.
really. I don't pay any mind to it.
Be like,
Stone cold.
be like that.
All right. I don't know how much time you want to have pass before Arya and Hessian join the rest. So, you tell me, Arya. How long do you want to sleep in? It's 9 o'clock. Do you want to stay until like 10, 11? What's the
Probably
plan?
10.
Okay, so Arya sleeps for an extra hour.
If it's gonna take that long, I just want to say so. I want to finish my meal, but as soon as I'm done eating, I want to go over and sit with June and Dre.
Okay.
Just kind of leaving the exploit.
Well,
Someone has to take it.
as Dre eats his, I mean, do you eat the seconds? Do you just leave it there? Like,
I just leave him untouched. this
Oh,
time.
no.
Right, because you set it on Kyburn's table, so I guess Kyburn also leaves it untouched. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Someone will eat it eventually.
A dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
So as
So,
Hessian,
as I kind of-
at this point, Hessian. So how long does it take you to eat your meal, Kyburn?
oh, barely 15 minutes.
Okay, so we'll say as you finish your meal and then come over to sit, we'll say 15 minutes pass. Hessian, are you still working on your crocheting, or are you done?
I'm pretty sure I'm done at that point. Yeah.
Do you come down and join everyone for food?
Yeah, like put away the gloves in my bag, and then I'll go downstairs and eat while waiting for Arya.
All right. So I'll just drag you over there, and as you sit down, Kyburn, Hessian proceeds down the stairs and comes and sits with the rest of y'all and begins to eat their food. The rest of y'all are gathered, but you are still not sure where Arya may be.
After maybe, say, 15 minutes or so, I'm just gonna... Because she... Okay. I'm gonna just wait 15 minutes, after I already move on and see if she's there or not, but...
She comes yet. Okay.
You said she
Yeah.
already didn't, right?
Yeah, I mean, Josh said that Arya would try to sleep until 10, so...
It's up to like say 9.
I kinda...
So we have like another hour?
I mean, y'all have another hour, or you could just storm up there and be like, "Hey, wake up!" bitch."
Yeah, so no, that's where I'm going with this.
No,
I kind of turn to Hessian and... You wouldn't happen to know where our dear friend, Arya, happens to be this moment.
I'm pretty sure she's still sleeping in.
Wonderful, you must be on the way very soon. I will. Go.
You have a long day ahead of us.
Quiet. So yeah, I make my way upstairs and try and find her room.
All right. It's not terribly hard for you to find, as more or less the inn rents out the same rooms over and over again. So the room that you had originally shared with June and Dre is where June and Dre found themselves, but not too far down. You find the room, like, Hessian, did you stay in the same room as Arya? Or did Arya have her own?
We had different
Right,
rooms.
yeah. Arya.
So it doesn't take you long to kind of find Arya's room. It takes a little trial and error, I'll say that much, just because some people are still asleep, but once you find the one room that doesn't respond to you knocking, you assume that this is Arya's room.
Yeah. I knock again.
Arya, you hear within your slumber, you hear a very faint knocking at your door.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna try to go back to bed.
Oh my god.
I wait, say, 2 or 3 minutes, and then I just try the door.
All right.
No.
The door is locked.
I'd kind of not knocking, but more like fist on the door, kind of like come on.
She's waiting at the door.
Yeah. As you're kind of like starting to stir, Arya, you just hear at the sound of your door.
What is it that you need?
Arya, we must be on soon.
Alright.
We delay our in.
Okay. I'll get up. Gosh.
Come on.
I'll gather my stuff and I'll eventually come out. And maybe in like a few minutes. Yeah.
All right, Kyburn, you wait about another 2 minutes or so, and you can hear things being moved about in the room, but it's not for another 3 minutes, so a total of 5 minutes until Arya exits her room.
What are we doing so early in the morning?
Well, we have a job to do, yes, no?
I guess so.
Right, then. If you would join us downstairs, we must decide what our actions are for the day.
Of course. Head downstairs.
All right. as you head downstairs, you are greeted with the faces of your party and one additional meal left on the table that at this point has gone cold.
Cool. I'll eat it.
I mean, you literally, this is like 35 minutes.
Yeah, no.
We got our silvered weapons yesterday.
Yes,
yeah?
you were able to get those commission picked up yesterday, and you all were able to get your long rest in, and everything that happened.
Yeah.
Y'all are all back to full health, you're all back to full spell slots, you're all copacetic, sort of.
Ooh.
Sort of. That's all you can ask for, really.
So we'll just put everyone at the table.
We're back together again.
And as you all are at the table, the mayor's steward actually shows up and is like, hello. So I see that you've all come and gone from the catacombs more than once. Are you any closer to finding out what is causing the plague and how we can stop it?
I glare at Arya.
Well, we're getting very close, and we'll provide you all the evidence that we find as soon as we find it.
Okay then.
That's
Thank you
not
very much.
deception.
Before the steward leaves, Dre is just like, we will solve this. I promise.
She nods curtly and then continues on her way out.
I understand your cautions, ma'am, but this is quite ridiculous. This anyone who would leave left said ledger chest must have known the chance that one might have recovered the artifact.
I just think it's best that we hold on to it for now. I'm sorry, I understand your own concerns, and I believe it would be a great service to give it to the mayor once we finish our own jobs. Of course. I just find this is the best way to complete our job, per se.
As you say. Very well then. Shall we be off for the day?
So if everyone's okay with that,
There, do you have your swords with you?
do.
Wonderful, wonderful. Then if everyone is finished here, we will move on, yes?
Sounds about right.
All right. And one thing I'm going to go ahead and do real quick is 2, 3. So last time y'all were down there, you recovered 3 bodies on the second floor. So that would be 75 gold pieces split evenly amongst the 5 of you. So I mean, 75 divided by 5 is like what?
15 each. 15.
Okay, so yeah, each of you get 15 gold.
Ooh.
And I shall now bring us to the next map. So we are back to the second level of the catacombs, and as y'all made it through the first level, you noticed that the area was vacant of enemies. And the rats that y'all fought, some of them are still present, but you notice that some of the corpses of the rats had been dragged away. And you also notice a few signs of investigation, like some scratches and some trails along the first level of the sewers, indicating that whoever pursued you searched around the first level to see what else they could find until they were confident that you were not present.
The rat corpses are gone, or the were-rat corpses?
I mean, it would have been the rat corpses, because the were-rat corpses were on the second level.
Alright.
However, when you all do reach the second level, the were-rat corpses are also gone.
been cleaning up after us.
And as you all get back to where you were yesterday, the large reservoir pools, I will need everyone to make me stealth checks.
Fuck.
For
100% my strong.
Dre and Hessian, and I think...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Dre and Hessian have to roll with disadvantage because of the armor that they're wearing. I don't remember if Qyburn's scale mail...
It's medium. I don't know.
Some medium armor has it, some medium armor doesn't.
I think last time we went with it, I don't remember. Yeah.
Well, let's just... I've got the player's handbook. Let's just check.
I rolled the nat 20. We might as well.
The one roll I do good on, I have to take advantage.
That's okay, me and
tripped on
June are fine.
Alright, let's see here.
Over there.
Because I have other character ideas.
Okay. Chainmail, so yeah, Hessian's is at disadvantage. Dre's... You also have chainmail, right? Yeah, you do, so that's also a disadvantage. And then Qyburn took scale mail, which is actually one of the 2 medium armors that has stealth disadvantage.
Look at that.
It's scale mail and half plate. Hide, chain shirt, and breastplate do not have stealth disadvantage.
Great.
Sure, you feel very good about yourself.
Loving that vibe.
Hey, I wasn't given any choice here, okay?
There wasn't a whole lot of choice in the cleric sheet. Okay, so with that is a 5, an 11, an 11, a 19, and a 15. I'm gonna have to add that all up and then roll against. Cause more or less, that's 3 failures against a passive perception. So, where did I put my d20? My good d20. There we are.
I mean, that and the bright light and the whole light and whatnot, you know. It's not too hard to spot us out.
Well,
There is
on the bright side, no pun intended.
They are light sensitive, yes.
Aha!
Some of them, at least.
Oh.
One was at least from this
I'm loving my
point.
class choice so far, I have to say.
On the bright side, they rolled a 47 and we're screwed.
No, actually. So their passive perception is rather high. Well, not terribly. It's a 12. Their passive perception is a 12. So
come
that's 3 failures. However, I will say that with 2 successes of that high of a stealth, you do bring up 2 of those failures. So then I had to roll to see if they detected Qyburn. And so their perception modifier is a +2. And it doesn't look like they have a proficiency bonus. So, that's a 3 total.
Oh.
So you are all undetected as you enter the caves this time.
Oh, jeez.
And if you all would like, you can make perception checks to try and detect them.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean...
Let's see if I can see the wall.
oh.
Ah! Ooh.
Josh, I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage. What'd you get?
Yeah, I got it. It's still
Is it
worse
more-
than the
well,
Hessian.
I want to try and give people advantage.
What's up? You didn't roll one time, sorry. Sorry, Davin.
No, saving it for when we're found out.
Hell yeah, man. 19, boys.
All right. So with those perception checks, right? Dre, did you want to roll perception?
I gave Arya advantage.
Oh, you used the help action.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 15.
Doesn't really help.
15, 19, 7, and a 19. You all are able to spot 2 foes at the other end of the pool who have not detected your presence and who seem to be completely unawares of your presence entirely.
Do I not see those because Arya can't see them with the dynamic lighting? Because Arya
I will say that with Dre's help action, as Arya begins to try and peer around the corner, and Dre's like, I think I see something over there. Arya is able to kind of faintly make out where the two foes are. Here, I'll just move your character token. Jesus.
Thank you. Oh,
God.
I see things.
You're saying.
Okay,
Oh,
let me check the light shed by each of these tokens to make sure it's accurately reflecting what it should be.
Well,
Cause
there's just like a lot of rocks.
Yeah,
So,
it's a little annoying.
but it's fine. We're working.
I like to play around with it.
Yeah, if you like move your token, you can see different spots. It's weird.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
right, you have goggles of night now,
Oh yeah.
which means
That's right.
that your vision is going to change, Arya.
Yeah.
Lovely pink strap goggles.
Yeah, you're going to have 60 feet of
BRB.
range that you can see, and it won't cast light that enemies will notice, unlike you're being wreathed in ethereal flame.
Ooh.
Thank God.
So yeah, you notice two were-at targets who are standing off on their own and have taken no notice of you as of yet.
Okay.
We must take out silently and quickly.
Yes, we should all do something together, all at once.
June and I will take. Okay. From Jesus. Yeah. What's the strongest thing I've seen June do?
I mean those missiles.
Probably the spiritual weapon.
Alright, me and June unleash our spiritual weapons on the one. Arya, you blast the other with your, fire, whatever you want. And Hesh and Dre take care of any straggling. Take care of any extra damage needing to be done.
Three
Mhm.
nods.
Same.
So then, me and June, I guess we get into position to, like, cast spiritual weapon, and then me, like, guiding bolt on one of them, and then, yeah.
I'm gonna
I
go
mean, this is the one
around.
that I can see the best. So,
Is there a place here I can go? Right?
Yeah, there's a path back there. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go around and then get them just in case they don't go down immediately.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
We'll fall.
But-
Alright.
And they'll start moving.
I'll do firebolt then.
Alright,
All right. Since you are trying to sneak up on them, Hessian, I will need you to make another stealth check.
Fuck.
Crap, I have disadvantage on that. I don't know. Thing that I could use the help action with.
As
Or
soon,
no?
but as I will say, while Hessian is like sneaking around, as soon as I see anything, I will like motion for everyone else to like move into action.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so Dre, if you use the help action,
Yeah.
what would basically happen is, so describe to me how you would be doing this.
It's like,
How would you be helping them move silently through the caves?
that's a good point. With my armor, I don't think it'd be help.
It would not be, because if you decided to move with Hessian to, you know, make sure that they didn't have disadvantage on their stealth check, you would still have to roll stealth, and you would still have
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah, yeah, so I let Hessian go, and then I wait to be called into action.
Trying to think like, or maybe I should be a distraction, but then it's like I don't know anymore. You know, I'll start
Yeah, I mean, you
moving
can pretty
up.
much just like charge him as soon as I let loose the guiding bolt and Arya the flames or whatever.
Awesome. I'm waiting for
I'm
that.
waiting.
Scorching ray.
Yeah, I can
I'm
wait
not
for
gonna
them to
waste
do
Scorching
that.
Ray yet. We just started.
Oh, you're well. We just need to make sure we don't alarm the entire underground starting out here. We're just trying to pick off these guys. We just need as much damage as possible just to make sure they don't alarm anybody else. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
because
I will tell them.
they're
to
clearly
come to
more
us
of them
then.
down below, but it's best if we just like. We don't have a rope for this. It's complicated, but yeah,
Complicated.
we're doing what we can.
Get out my many spells.
Okay,
See if
so
I can run.
My many spells, including stab more.
Yes.
Stab.
All right. So as you all
think-
begin to move into position, so Kyburn, you're releasing guiding bolt. June is doing spiritual weapon. Arya is shooting some form of fire spell, and then Dre and Hessian, your plan is to just charge in after.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So if it, all right, if things go, completely belly up, you all will get the opportunity to charge in.
Ooh.
One thing I'm going to go ahead and do just to make it easier on myself for orienting this, I'm going to go ahead and remove the grid. That way it'll give you all more free range of movement. Y'all won't be restricted to these little grid blocks.
All right.
Go for it. I want to hug the wall.
And with that, you may commence your plan at any time.
All right. So just to be clear, me and June will get the bottom one. You three get the top.
I'll take the position where I can see the top one.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So as if to signal the beginning of our operation, I will release guiding bolt into the southmost rat.
All right.
Trying to move.
Okay then.
Is it like strikes them? I want to start heading up
Boy.
here.
Hell yeah, man.
All right. That absolutely hits, and that does a sufficient amount of damage. I'm going to try and run this as closely as I can to one another. So as you unleash that, Hessian and Dre, I need you to make stealth checks.
Oh, I keep
That's what I
moving.
said. I was gonna forget. Stay where I am with
Hey,
the
creep.
action.
Ooh.
All right.
Come on, Colin.
All right. Oh yeah. Sorry. Shit.
All right. Hessian, you are. I will let you know now. You are, from what you can tell. Hessian, from what you can tell, you're undetected. Dre, you as you begin to creep in for your plan, your armor grates very gently against the stone, but with the large cavernous space, you can hear echoing off the walls and ceilings the grinding scrape of your armor brushing against the stone, echoing through the caves. And right as the rats' heads perk up for this, Kyburn's guiding bolt is unleashed, striking the first rat in the face
Oh, it can fucking go.
as it stumbles back from that guiding bolt. June and Arya, I need you to roll your spell attacks.
Ooh.
Oh, nope. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, oh, great. Awesome.
So as the guiding bolt strikes and the rat stumbles back, immediately it falls into June's spiritual weapon, which culminates in a glittering golden blade and slashes across the back of the rat, forcing it forward down onto the ground as it is now knocked prone with the combo attack. And Arya, your bolt just misses as you fire out your firebolt with this culmination of cacophonous force. This mode of energy rips out from your hands, burning bright red, brighter than it has before. A great damaging fireball, but that level of force doesn't necessarily come with accuracy, as it whizzes off and strikes the cave wall behind the rat.
Which one was being attacked?
This one was attacked and took sufficient damage. You all, Hessian and Dre, were told to attack the top rat.
I want to go slap this with my sword. Yes.
Same.
Where's my sword?
Okay, well, the stealth creep
Fuck.
was your action.
Oh, frick.
Like y'all are not in range to do anything.
I was gonna frickin' do I need to keep moving?
To, like, move into ranged.
At this point, like combat has begun. Like it was struck. Y'all moved into position, and your stealth was not sufficient. As Dre fumbled,
Yeah.
that immediately ended your stealth approach. As Dre fumbled his roll, that immediately ended your stealth approach, and Kyburn unleashed his attack, expecting y'all to do the same, and things happened that did not go to plan. So we are now in initiative. I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go ahead and add a turn for these were-rats.
This is okay.
Everything's gonna be just
Bam!
Oh,
yes, bam!
That's a 20.
That's 18. It's not bad.
Alright, in descending order, we have Kyburn up first, followed closely by the were-rats, followed by Dre, James, Peyton, Arya, Maverick, Hessian, Polynute, and June Providence. So we will begin at the top of the round with Kyburn Vosserat.
Alright. No. Okay. So, how was the one I hit with the bolt and June with the thing, looking?
It is on the ground, like, it has been knocked prone. It will take some time for it to get up off the ground, and it is bloodied. Like, this thing is looking ragged.
Alright, so. I will then, in that case, charge at the, northern one, and just charge at that one with the mace.
Okay. As you move into melee with it, I'll have you just move yourself up right there.
Yeah.
You swing your mace. Go ahead and roll me attack.
Absolutely.
That is a solid hit. If only it was that 24.
If only.
Because we're gonna ignore that crappy crit damage. And just say that you deal it for a nice 6 as you rush in. The were-rat readies itself for your approach, but you are, it was not anticipating a forward assault. It had begun to turn its attention towards the northern corridor where Hessian and Dre were approaching from. As you barrel up, it barely has time to recognize and ready its defenses. As you strike with your mace, you deal 6 points of damage, catching it off guards, and doing a sufficient hit to it.
Alright, I think that's all for my turn, yeah.
That is your movement and your action. You still have a bonus. Oh, right. You still have a bonus action.
I do, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, it is the were-rats' turns. So with their turns, this one is going to use half its movement to stand, and then, now that it has stood, it will approach the man that attacked it, and it will engage you in the melee.
Just try.
Striking for 13 to hit.
Nope.
As you are standing there, its short sword glances off your armor as this thing is ragged. It is not in any condition to be swinging its sword. In a primal fit of rage, it lunges out with a bite. And that is 9 to hit. Not enough. As it lunges out, you just shove it back as it lunges forward to try and sink its teeth into you. Its blows do not stand, and as it...
I imagine I just kind of bitch slap it with the shield.
Yeah, as its ally is now preoccupied with a new opponent, it will engage you in melee, Kyburn, because it has completely forgotten about Hessian at this point.
Yeah, no, I'm tanking.
Heck yeah.
That is a 19 to hit with a short sword.
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, okay.
57.
That is 5 points of damage as this rat swings with this short sword. A quick thrust getting just past your armor as you are shoving back its ally. You are hit with from the other side as its blade sinks into you, and you kind of brace yourself for the other rat as it lunges forward itself to bite. And that is a 10 to hit.
No.
As you steel yourself now from your first encounter and readying yourself against this new opponent, you shove him back, and the short sword comes out of your side with a squelch and a splash of blood. They are now out of turns, and you are now, luckily, not having to deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
As it is Dre James Payton's turn.
That I can do, I will choose this time to run up to the rat that was just attacking Kyburn, that was the one that we were supposed to get originally, and I'm going to roll 2 short sword attacks.
All right, 2 short sword attacks. That will be your movement your action, and your bonus action. Attack, sir.
Oh, whoa! What's up? What's
Oh,
happening?
crude.
So the first one, as you rush forward, joining the melee, this rat begins to turn its attention to you. As you swing with your first short sword, your impromptu rush attack did not account for both weapons in your hand. So as you swing forward with the first one, you miss, but as you've now come to a stop and regain your balance, you swing out with the second blade, slashing across its face, as it takes 6 points of damage and has a gnarly new scar. That will be your turn.
Right.
Arya, it is your turn.
Ah, thank God you moved that rat up because I could not see it before, and now I can fire 2 firebolts at it. So, I'm gonna fire 2 firebolts at this guy.
Is that a twin spell firebolt or just a?
No, just because I'm not moving, right?
All right, yeah. Fair enough.
I mean, yeah, one's gonna kill him.
So, okay. So that's the first one. And then, okay.
Yeah, that was literally all the hit points it had remaining.
Yeah.
As you lash out with 2 firebolts, they unleash from both. You fire them simultaneously with your palms outstretched, and they fire out with a burst of force, streaking across the surface of the water before arcing up and striking the rat in the chest. As it topples to the side, its forefront immolated with this burst of flame. Kyburn, you are now down 1 opponent and are now facing down a single rat.
Yes.
As this rat is now weighing its options.
Walker, is the corpse on fire?
To some degree.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
Okay. Hessian, it's your turn.
Better kill this guy before
Oh.
he gets another
Okay.
turn.
Am I able to get right here in between them?
Yeah, you can sandwich yourself in there.
Hello, guys. Excuse me.
Ooh,
And
is he
then I
flanked
realize-
now?
At this point, I say that he will be, because you have. Let's just, for the sake of this, say that Dre is cutting him off from behind. Kyburn has got his front, and Hessian is now attacking from the side. This guy is now
Make-
thoroughly sandwiched.
Right.
Yum.
Ah.
Ah.
It's nice. Weapon, sword. Yeah, I want to slash him. Fuck.
That is a miss.
Way to
How many
waste.
times can I
Sure.
freaking...
Well, I mean, you moved and you attacked. That is all you've got right now.
Alright then.
Great, watch
That's
this.
it. That's it.
It's now June Providence's turn. June, you're up.
Yes.
I'm gonna use my. Oh, I'm gonna move it closer to that. So I can-
Okay, yeah, you can move your spiritual weapon up there.
I'm gonna just roll for it again.
Ding.
Dun 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 dun. No. I mean, it works because Kyburn basically looks like Darth Maul.
Yeah. Oh my God! I just
Yeah,
realized.
it does.
Fuck.
Weird. The two in my mind.
Oh.
As it strikes down upon the rat, it turns to face this glowing blade and readies its defenses, but they are not enough as the blade cleaves down actually severing its short sword in half and shearing across its chest, dealing 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
And you still have an action and a movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh my god, this has to load again.
Take them out.
I'm gonna.
Eat him.
Devour his soul.
Mm.
For the glory of Cthulhu.
For the glory.
Ooh.
Become one with the madness.
Oh no.
Sign up.
Oh, well,
Sign up
no.
today.
Oh no.
So as you lash out with 2 frostbites, of which he will have to
I
make.
didn't mean to.
Okay, I mean, was it your intention to cast those spells?
No, it's just my internet's behind, so I didn't see that it went 2 times.
Okay, so you only wanted to cast it once?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be taking the first casting of frostbite then. The were-rat succeeds on his constitution saving throw. He takes no damage as the frostbite begins to wash over him. He just shakes his fur as it brushes off the cold.
Boy.
Alright, so one more action.
Just gonna, move over here,
Where are you? Oh, hi.
and then that's it.
Alright, it is Qyburn's turn.
Great job, motherfucker.
Yeah. I engulf my silver mace in just, some pure white flame and take a big ol' big ol' hit with the fire stuff. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but yeah. I'm essentially heating up the weapon.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
The
about.
racial trait, yeah, I'm sorry.
Strike him with the mace. Give him a solid thwacking.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Solid
pretty
whacking,
tasty.
alright.
So that's maximum damage plus a crit, which would also be maximum damage. So that's a d6 plus 2 plus 6. So that's 14 plus 12. That's 26. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
So I kind of see him coming at me, you disgust me. And I pretty much just fucking explode excuse my language, I am so sorry. No,
Goodness.
his head is gone and broken. Yeah,
As you strike his head, it Gallaghers like a watermelon as the flames wash over his body, singeing it beyond recognition as he collapses into nothingness. We are now out of initiative.
Drake just turns to him in a sarcastic manner, just
crew. I give him the fucking finger off of my mouth. So it's imbecile. Do we hear any?
You hear no additional commotion. From what you can tell, you were able to pull that attack off without any alarm being raised.
Move quickly. Okay. From when I went over to the second area the last time, did
Yes.
I see any way which would be the way I should be going, or from when I alerted the
Yes, you saw three branching paths in this reservoir pool over here. One that led up to the north, which is where you heard the alarms being raised from. Whereas the paths that branch to the southwest and the southeast, you heard nothing from those areas. So you can safely assume that the northernmost path would be the way to wherever our enemy is gathering.
Alright, well, I kind of motioned for the group to reconvene and kind of head, I guess, through this way, I think. Yeah, he's kind of...
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Everyone get in.
Get in the way.
Mosh pit.
Oh god, I'm running into a fucking rock or something. Bruh. There's something right here.
Mission 7 source.
Freaking.
There's nothing there. Alright.
Oh.
Stealth
I
checks
kinda-
all
I kinda-
around.
Yep.
Oh,
Let them know
Like
we're coming.
secret.
We're going north. We're going north, boys.
Yeah.
God, that fucking awful.
Yeah.
Stealth.
Oh.
No. No.
Great.
All right.
So that's 2 failures and a success.
See, 4
That's
is just
3
a 4.
failures.
Cool. Great.
That's
Awesome.
4 failures.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm going back to stat. I don't trust this.
Okay, guys, we got this.
I will say this.
Arya's really cool.
Arya,
Fuck off, Arya.
Arya, you have succeeded on your stealth check. I will say that based on the rolls, you would be able to assist either June or Dre in succeeding, but Hessian and Kyburn are on their own.
Yeah.
God, why are we always the ones fucking
So
up?
you
Come
could-
on, Dre.
I know that Drake can take care of himself,
Yeah.
but I see that June is a little tiny fairy, so I'm gonna assist him.
All right, so June, you succeed on your stealth check, and Arya succeeds on her stealth check. Dre, Kyburn, and Hessian, as you clank your way through the tunnels.
Listen.
It's not what
Um,
I didn't learn anything about this, okay, man? This is
Ky-
not my-
Kyburn, as history repeats itself,
Oh my
you clank forward, and then you hear some what smells like or what sounds like the voices silencing, and then you hear very angry chittering, and you can hear footsteps drawing closer.
Boy.
So, immediately on this, I will. Hold up. Yeah. So, I turn to sand.
Wait, what?
All right, you're gonna use your class feature or your race feature.
Yep.
All right. As you all watch, as Kyburn's eyes kind of begin to take on this orange ethereal glow, you watch as his body begins to dematerialize granule by granule until he turns into a living a amorphous pile of sand.
Oh.
Arya,
And I would
silent
kind of
as
like
me.
to start sneaking through this.
Really
Like following the wall, just kind of
Just crawling across the
Crawling,
surface of the
like-
wall.
crawling through here.
All right, as you crawl across the surface of the wall, and remind me, how long does that last for?
Until I. Oh, let me. Yeah. That's a good question. Long enough. I'm pretty sure. Long enough.
You can hold it for 1 minute.
Okay.
So that will be long enough to. I'll say this: if you are wanting to get behind the enemy, it'll be long enough to do that. But the second you are behind the enemy, you will rematerialize.
That's exactly what I'm going for, so that's fine. Yeah.
All right. As the enemy encroaches, you all who are present watch as a were-rat bounds over the reservoir pool with a leap and glares daggers at you as 2 dire rats creep up behind him with menacing glares.
No.
Since I succeeded on my stealth check, do I have time to like dive behind this corner?
I mean, you're hidden. It doesn't know that you're there.
Okay. Well, I would like to dive behind the corner anyway.
And June is also hidden. I will move June back to here.
I assume I'm hidden as well.
Huh?
Am I hidden at this moment? I don't. Yeah.
I will say that your noise drew them to you, but since you have since shifted your composition and shifted locations, they have not noticed you. However, as you shift and materialize back into a full-formed Harsaf, grating of sand against sand causes the dire rat's ears to perk up, and as they
Okay,
kind of
I got you.
turn, they immediately realize the situation they are in, and are no longer focused on obeying their master's orders. They are only focused on the immediate threat.
Oh.
So you did one good thing. You drew off half the enemy.
Oh yeah,
Thanks, bro.
you know.
And now
Rats
we are back into initiative. There will be no surprise around this time, as they are going as we are going right into the melee.
Boy,
Great,
Oh my god, I got
great. These roll high.
today is not a good day to die.
Oof, Dre, my
How does
boy.
that happen?
One of my funny tips.
Ooh, fuck, whoa.
See,
Holy, what the fuck?
Look how well we're doing, guys. Look at this.
See, as soon as I switch it, it's like, hey, here we go. What's going on here?
Turn into a blue Aquafina bottle of water.
Ooh.
And the were-rats did not do so great this time around.
Come on, dire rats. Come on, get that low number. Get. Come on.
And they have the exact
Hey, they
same
rolled
dex
a zero.
bonus, so...
35.
You're funny. But they did roll high.
Oh, fuck, no!
Oh no.
That's fine.
Bright side, they're not focused on you!
Good point.
Hey, we tanking. We got it. We got it.
They're gonna fuck them up, but able to do this.
Go ahead and
Right.
dog-ear this page of my monster manual so that I can get back to it if I need to.
Ooh.
Alright. And we are at the top of the initiative order with Dre James Payton.
Alright, so alright, so I'm gonna run in towards this dude right here. Say hello with 2 sword attacks.
Alright.
Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Dre. There you
You
go.
know, it really
Knife to meet you, as he
Nice to
stabs
meet
him.
you.
Ooh.
Oh, no? Okay.
The first one hits and does some pretty decent damage as it as you rush forward, now getting kind of the handle on this charging attack. You swing down and cleave deep into him, taking 9 points of his health as he suffers a fatal a not fatal but what's the word I'm looking for, devastating blow. As you hack into his shoulder, it kind of, you watched it caves a little bit, and as you swing for your second attack, he readies himself and blocks it with his sword, forcing you back and forcing the blade out of his shoulder. He is damaged, but he is still standing.
Okay.
And that would be your turn. It's rat time.
Hey, I'm about to get the plague.
Do it.
Oh no.
Yeah, man, plague it up.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
The
I'm sure if you cut in
Viking
half, you'll be
system.
fine.
At least the other one has to move. Good for me.
Bright side, they don't have multi-attack.
Oh, that's even better.
That is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
And the next one is natural 1.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That hit.
Ooh.
So as they lash out with their attacks, they are not able to damage you. As you as the first one lunges, you shove it back, and as the second one begins to lunge your way, you actually kind of more or less use your mace to deter it. And I'm not going to say that you get an attack in, but I'll say that it takes 2 points of damage as you extend your mace. It lunges out, and you more or less crack it in the mouth with your mace.
Yeah.
So it takes 2 points of damage, and since they are going to hold their movement to try attacking again. That is a 13 to hit for the first rat. As it once again tries to retaliate, you once again shove it back, and as the second rat nurses its newly janked up teeth, that is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, no, nothing.
As you once more just... At this point, you don't even have to, attack it. You just wave your mace out, and it backs away in instinct. as that is now both their turns wasted.
Ow.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to turn on a light. It's getting really dark in here. There we go. Now I can read my books. Can see my manuals. All right, Arya, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna. I don't know.
You got this.
I don't know.
I'm gonna immediately forget what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Where am I?
Sure, why not? I'm gonna just jump out. I'm gonna jump out like that. I'm gonna see that Frey is fighting somebody. Shoot a firebolt. That's my best.
And then you shoot Dre.
It's Dre.
All right, as you shoot that firebolt, I'm gonna need you to roll for me.
No.
What if
I
I'm
will
saying
say that just barely hits
Oh
Dre?
my gosh.
because
That just barely hits Dre.
yes. As you, because I'll allow this just because it was really. Never mind. It hits.
Yeah.
As the firebolt strikes the were-rat in the shoulder, of which it had just suffered a hefty loss, it cauterizes the wound and singes the upper part of its shoulder and bicep, as the flames also cascade across part of its chest. And that it takes 10 points of damage. You have moved and used an action to cast a spell.
I'm gonna move back into my corner.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to hide again.
There we
Wherever you
go.
are.
If only you had the cunning action hide.
Yes, maybe I'll multi-class into rogue.
I
Your
definitely
party may need that.
Oh.
It is Hessian's turn.
Oh. It is? Oh, hi. Okay. Well, fuck, I was gonna do so many things. Not so shit. Oh, no.
so many
actually,
dreams.
I want to move, like, so 30 feet, because I wanted to... What's it called? No, I'll just try and... Can I get around to... attack this one?
You can join Dre at his side, but getting around behind the rat or trying to flank would not be possible with your current range of movement. That rat, however, you would be able to do that with.
I want to go up to... Frick. Keep moving it. Yeah, I won't go over here. And then attack this one.
Alright, so now that you are flanking that rat, you may swing your attack with advantage.
Oh. Oh.
That is a crit!
Yeah.
So your initial base damage was 4, adding the max damage for your longsword, which is 8 on top of it. That is 12 points of damage. As your blade sinks into the rat, you get that nice sweet spot between its bone plates on its spine, and your sword digs down into it as you strike, and you watch as it cringes as you are literally hitting vertebrae at this point. But your blade doesn't quite sink through as its sinew is too tough. It is still standing, but it is really rough off.
Sounds good.
Alright,
I'm pretty sure
and...
that's all I can do.
Yep, unless you wanted to spend a spell slot to smite, since you attacked.
Oh.
But I will say this, in the future, when you do attack, you'll need to declare that ahead of time, because I
Okay.
can't keep giving y'all hints as we go further and further into the story.
It's fair.
I think I'm out. Frick, I don't know.
Okay, well, we will move to the were-rat's turn.
Alrighty.
As he is now staring you down in a rough way, he is going to take his attacks, first with the short sword. As he begins to swing his short sword with his sword arm, which you now realize is the one that you've been hacking away at, you watch as he's very shakily holding onto this. As he lunges forward, you watch as his grip loosens, and the sword flies out of his hand past you and clatters to the stonework harmlessly. As he rolled a nat 1. But he then, in his rage, attempts to bite you, Dre.
Oh, that was me.
That is a 9 to hit. Hello?
It's a no hit. Muted. Am I good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're.
Are you live? Walker?
I can. Okay, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
We can hear you.
Okay.
He just can't hear us. He can't hear us.
For whatever reason, yeah. I can hear y'all now.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
So yeah, they both did not hit as it lost its sword and tried to bite into you. It is going to attempt to move past you.
Like, can I roll something against that or something?
You can make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so I'll take an attack of opportunity. That's just one sword or both?
That would be a 1.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll that. It's gonna be.
That does not hit.
Like I said.
As it moves past you and now makes it over to June and Arya, it spies you both.
Oh no. Fine.
Fine.
And this thing just looks haggard and rough. It is now June's turn.
Mess it up.
June, help.
Yeah.
June, go!
Oh no.
June,
Guys, I'm weak.
You go.
Just throw him.
No. Oh. I wish. Hold on, let me see. Let's pause. Wait, where? Okay, give me a second. I need to look at something. Is my spiritual weapon all the way over here?
At this point, I'd say it would have dispelled. I mean, hold on. How long does it last for?
Let me see.
I have a minute.
Yeah, so it would have dispelled by now.
Then I'll just. I guess I'll just cast it again then. Oh wait, no, actually. I'm gonna cast missiles, but oh, there it is. Alright.
Okay. So that is 3 darts, each doing 3 points of force damage. As you lash out with magic missile, you watch as the rat begins to stumble back as it takes a cumulative 9 points of damage. As these bolts strike into its body and it stumbles and falters, it is looking completely haggard at this point, like it is on death's door.
Cool. Alright.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, I can use one more action. Oh, no, never mind. I can only use a bonus action. I'm just gonna end my turn.
Alright.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh, is it?
Hello.
Walker?
Huh? What? Sorry. That was,
yeah.
if
June.
June ends their turn, it is now Kyburn's turn.
Alright. I will extend my palm to the injured Diorite and release a crackling bolt of black energy and cast level 1 inflict wounds.
Which one? The one missing its teeth, or the
The
one that
injured
hessioned?
one. The one henching like injured the more. Yes. The more injured one.
Okay, well, you absolutely obliterate it as the black energy crackles and extends from your palm, completely engulfing this were-rat, and it just, at your touch, withers into nothing and collapses.
And
Memories.
I'll take a basic mace attack on the other one.
All right. That just beats its AC and hits, as it is still reeling from the crack of its teeth. It looks over as your mace collides with its frame. As it takes 8 points of damage, it looks bloodied as it coughs up a bit of blood.
And that's gonna be all for me.
All right. That is now the turn of Dre James Payton.
Alright, so many choices. I think I'm going to take 2 short sword attacks on... Well, I'm going to move up to this one. And that was just injured and take 2 attacks.
All right, you are flanking with Kyburn. That will be at advantage.
Boy, alright. Weapons. Battle cries. A very good battle cries, apparently.
As as both of your attacks glance off its bony hide,
Yeah.
it seems unfazed by your presence here. And now it is the were-rat's turn. As it strikes out at Kyburn with a bite. Okay, then.
No. 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 Walker.
As you...
Chew in half.
As you are more or less disregarding this were-rat, as it has failed on multiple accounts to do any significant damage to you, with its now jagged maw of teeth, it lunges forward and latches itself to the side of your abdomen, its teeth sinking in almost exactly where that short sword stabbed you earlier, as it deals a critical hit, doing 10 points of damage.
Great. Great. Great.
It's going so well.
And that was just its first attack.
Oh.
Oh, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You are, as it unhinges its jaws from you and you kind of stumble back, it lunges for you again, but even weakly, you still overpower this thing. You are able to shove it backwards as you take no points of damage.
Yeah.
Or I guess I should say no additional points of damage. Arya, it is your turn.
Woo! Oh no, there's a rat.
Oh shit.
What's that mean? Okay, never mind.
God damn it.
Arya.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
Arya's gonna go, ah! No, she's not gonna do that. She's just gonna fire 2 firebolts,
Win.
I think. Yeah.
Alright, 2 firebolts. Launch away.
Maybe this will be the only thing I
Hey,
do.
look at that.
Nope.
They face
Cool.
direct. They face
Great.
Well, bye, Arya.
Well,
Is it-
as the first one whiffs completely, the second one hits, dealing 10 points of damage as you watch your very haggard oppressor just disintegrate before your eyes.
Ooh.
Cool. I'm just gonna get the extra 1 foot into my corner. Just gonna...
I mean, did you use a twin spell, or did you use your movement to
Oh,
cast that
sorry.
second firebolt?
Never mind then. I will stay.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Not that it made a difference.
Let's see, and then okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this?
Well, it's never a good sign.
Okay. let's see. Okay. Hessian, it's your turn.
Okay, oh fuck.
I don't trust this.
Oh shit, I almost clicked on something. I want to move up to that one and then slap it with my sword. Actually,
Okay.
Is it hurt? It's the one that's like looking hurt and everything, like it's gonna die.
Swing.
Was it?
Swing
The only
away.
one left.
Oh fuck, I need to freaking find my thing. Yikes.
All right. As you move forward and strike it, it takes 4 points of damage, and then looks to be a bit rough off, but it is still standing.
Oh my freaking. Alright, then I just wanna freaking. Where is it? Let me find it. Just use one of my freaking divine.
Your
Things
smites are
is-
in your spell book.
Go for. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I want to use one of my smites. So let's go ahead and go with Thunder Smite.
Okay.
Go.
Let's see.
Oh, don't you have to do that before the attack?
Freaking.
I'll allow it in this instance, but moving forward, you will need to call your attacks before you do them. So if you're going to use your smites, you need to say, I'm going to attack with my longsword and cast, and then say what type of smite you want to use.
Frick. Okay.
So moving forward, you need to do that, okay?
E.
Okay. As you strike out and hit this target, I'm going to have to make it make a strength saving throw, even though I already know what's going to happen. Yep. As you strike it, you watch as its body goes limp long before you send it flying with your Thunderous Smite as its body crumbles against the wall.
Oh.
Master Blast. Master.
And that thus ends Hessian's turn. And before June will get their due, I am gonna do. Yep. As a new opponent enters the fray, you watch as this were-rat, more or less, like, or I guess Kyburn and Dre, as Hessian's back is turned, you watch as this were-rat, more or less, Terminator sprints out of the shadows from the corridor down here,
God.
and runs up full bore as its most of its clothing is torn from its transformation. The two things you do make out are a tattered set of kind of gray-white pants, like off-white pants, and a black sash tied around its waist. As it reaches up to Hessian, you watch as, instead of striking out with a long sword as you've seen most of these rats do previously, you watch as it thrusts forward with one of its claws. And
And this guy came from where?
from the back over here.
Southern. I set one of the, like here.
No, he wasn't there. He was back down this way,
I don't know what that. Oh.
like he was.
Forget it. I got Alva Escalator.
I can explain it now.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, so when you all were in the reservoir, there was a southern channel
Yeah.
down this way that y'all did not explore. There was a were-rat down there that was more or less kind of like a mini-boss. And when y'all creeped forward and failed that stealth, he was, the three that y'all just engaged were not the only ones alerted. He was alerted and started immediately hauling ass.
This is okay.
Let me... Where the hell did I... There we go, were-rats.
It'll be okay.
As he lunges forward with 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh.
First one being a 6. As he lunges forward, Hessian, You don't really sense his presence as you've struck this rat, but you feel like a fist kind of clang off your metal armor, and as you begin to turn around, the second fist, which was a 18 to hit, strikes you square in the jaw.
Fuck.
And that is 6 points of damage as he cracks you in the mouth.
I just zoom back in to change the freaking cracker.
Additionally, just if it helps any, if you click on your character token, it'll pull up your hit point bar, your movement speed, and your armor class, which for some reason Hessian's movement speed says 25, which isn't accurate. But you can click on the red circle and then like hit subtract and however many hit points you suffer, and it will go ahead and automatically calculate that for you.
What the frick? Oh.
Yeah, it's a great way to save time.
I'm wondering.
sponsor us.
Roll20 sponsor us. We need money. And that was his movement, his action, and his bonus action as he cracked into you. So that's all that he has got. I'm going to go ahead and add his turn as I get the were-rats back on the initiative order.
Fuck.
And it is now Kyburn's turn. Or I guess... Was June before Kyburn? June was before Kyburn.
I mean, what's his dexterity?
June, what's your dex bonus? I'm going to go ahead and check it anyway. +3 to dex.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she's before me. I mean, yes.
All right,
I'm after.
June, it's your turn. You're up. You were hanging out with Arya as you watched a were-rat essentially zoom past y'all, and you just heard a loud crack as it punched Hessian in the face.
Oh. Well, yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And then... Where is the rat? Is this the rat?
That is the were-rat.
Wait, which one's injured? Is it that one?
It is not injured. It is at full health.
Oh, well, I'll just...
So what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. As you cast Magic Missile from behind, it is not expecting a small fairy to sneak up upon it, and as your purple bolts of arcane energy lash out and strike it from behind, it takes 6 points of damage total as these bolts crackle and snap and pop Rice Krispies and just lay into this were-rat. And that was your movement and your action. Is there anything you would like to do with your bonus action? Because you did summon your spiritual weapon to attack one of the other were-rats, I believe. Or did you?
Oh, she's muted.
She's muted. Okay. Looks like she did not. Wait. Yes.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah. So they had a... Yeah, you've summoned your spiritual weapon, so you can use it to attack. That's a 14 to hit with an 8. That just barely hits its armor class as it strikes. You watch as this thing stumbles forward a bit as this glittering golden blade once more strikes into its back, and it takes 8 points of damage. Kyburn, you are now up.
Alright, is the word greeting, is that you? Never mind. Yeah, so... On now. Me. Am I able to, like, fit in there at all? Is that a thing that can happen? How's it looking?
Confined. It does not look like you'd be able to move through there.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna just back up. And I'll voice of authority, healing words, Hessian.
All right. You voice of authority healing words Hessian. Roll that healing, and then Hessian, you now have the opportunity to use your reaction to attack this rat.
Oh, frick yeah, I'm gonna heck him up.
I think you can use her smite.
So you are healed for 7 points of damage as you are restored back to full hit points. And I will say in this instance, yes, I will allow smite, but you need to call it before you attack.
Oh god, I can't freaking get to my freaking weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna use might, and I think I'll use the freaking, where is it? Wrathful Smite. Where the frick did it go?
It's still in spellbook. It'll be at the bottom. I organized everything alphabetically.
Oh, I found it. Oh.
All right, so as you hit with Wrathful Smite, I need you to also roll your longsword attack because you are hitting it with your blade.
Oh jeez, I just freaking grabbed a button. Oh.
All right, so as you are healed by Qyburn's healing words, Qyburn, how do you... What healing word do you say to your ally to urge them with your voice of authority to be renewed in attack?
Don't die, imbecile.
Right.
Whoa.
Oh, did you moan over what I was saying? God damn it, Star. I said
Yeah.
strike.
You cut
God
out.
damn it. Fucking wow. Wow, Star.
I heard
So
Ike.
Hessian, you sorry, Qyburn, you said smite.
Right. Smite. Smite.
Okay, so as you say that, Hessian, you are healed and inspired to strike out at your opponent. You do such with thunderous force as your wrathful smite digs into your opponent. And I'm going to have to make a wisdom saving throw, which he succeeds on, so he is not frightened of you, but he does take 4 points of damage as your longsword and smite hurt him a good hurt. It is now the turn of one Dre James Payton.
Oh, yeah, alright, so, this area is... Jesus, how am I gonna do this? I forgot. I don't think we got our... I've been holding off on using them, so I don't think we... Didn't we get our, Did I get my crossbow bolts powdered? I don't think I did.
No.
No one got any ranged weapons silvered except for Hessian, who got their javelins silvered.
You could probably,
Dang
like...
it, Raj.
how deep is the pool? You can probably get across that.
You cannot tell its depth from here.
Oh yeah, it's also the fucking plague water, so yeah.
You know, maybe not.
Just, ha! And I'm dead.
I got this, guys. What about this this area? You said this area right here would between Hessian and the wall would be cramped.
It would be cramped. I will say this, since June doesn't take up much space, if you want to run around the pool,
Okay, yeah,
you can do that.
Okay. Right behind.
And with that, you would be flanking with Hessian, which means if you use your 2 short sword attacks, they will be with advantage.
Nice. All right. Oh man, that was great. What is it actually?
Both of those are great, as they both hit. Your first strike, digging into the beast and tearing at its hide and sinew. You watch as it lurches forward with your first strike. As it begins to turn to face you, you strike with your second blade and catch it in its ribs as it takes an additional 4 points of damage.
Nice.
It is looking bloodied. And with that, that will be your turn. It is now the turn of one Arya Maverick.
I will move
Or girl.
start so that I can see things. I will move
I believe in you,
right
Joe.
here. And I cannot see any enemies. I will instead move right here. Okay.
Aha!
Yes.
Psych.
I will.
I'm just imagining as Arya is one of those anime characters that has to frequently adjust their glasses so they can see.
Oh my god.
I'll use twin spell. And
She does have the goggles.
I'll use firebolt action. I can use 2 firebolts.
Okay, so you're using Twin Spell to 2 fire bolts.
Hit
Go
Dre.
right ahead.
No.
Neither of those hit.
Great.
As you lash out with your Twin Spell, 2 fire bolts erupt from the palm of your hand and arc out forward. As they approach the target, he dodges deftly out of the way of each one, as neither hit.
I will go back with the metal.
Okay. Hessian, it's your turn.
Am I like dying? Because I swear I'm lagging.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Oh,
Fine.
okay. Then Josh is lagging.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Probably too big. Okay, so where the frick is... Yeah, the rat's still there. I'm gonna go ahead and freaking... This... Where the heck is it? Oh, fuck. Yes. I want to use the Wrathful Smite again and try and just keep yeeting it. I think.
Alright, roll to attack.
Can we go Wrathful Smite first?
You would roll your attack first to see if it hits.
Oh.
Because if you are trying to smite and your attack doesn't land, it automatically fails.
Frig. Oh.
That is a hit, and this would be your last spell slot for smiting.
That's okay.
Nobody's gonna hear me now.
As it takes a total of 10 points of damage. It now must make a wisdom saving throw to resist the effect of being frightened. And it succeeds once more. Not frightened, but it is definitely rough. As he took a total of 10 points of damage with that blow, he is not looking so great. You now have your bonus action in your movement. You can use your... If you hold your movement, you can attack again with your longsword. Yeah.
I'll attack again.
Alright.
Oh, frick. I rolled it twice next.
That's fine. We'll just use the first one. As you lash out once more, your blow lands true. This time, however, he is prepared for you. You watch as he tenses up, his muscles flex a bit, and your blade doesn't dig in as deep as it did the first time, as he takes only 3 points of damage. It is now his turn. And he is thoroughly flanked. So he's just gonna take this opportunity to lash out in one final desperate attempt to not get murdered. So the first thing he is going to do is he is going to bite at Dre. And that is an 18 to hit.
Oh boy, yeah, that hits. No, that hits.
Okay. And that is 5 points of damage, Dre, as you are bitten by the were-rat. And I'm going to need you to make a DC... I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Great. Alright. Those are... Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. Great.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Actually. Well... it happens.
As its bite sinks into you, you feel this kind of sickening feeling in your chest as whatever disease it has infected you with begins to wash over you. You don't feel any immediate ill side effects.
That's gonna come back to bite me later.
Absolutely. As it now spends a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's a...
Yes. That first one misses with an 8. And that second one is a 16.
Yeah, that
which
hits. Barely. But it
hits.
hits.
As its first blow glances off your armor, its second attack clocks you square in the face for 3 points of damage.
Cool. Great.
So
Is
you're
that-
down to 19 hit points. As it cannot move, it is going to attack once more. This time it will lunge at Hessian with a bite.
Oh shit.
You're fine.
How's a 19 do you?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're Paladin, you're immune.
That is 4 points of damage.
Ow. Got this.
And I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck my.
Let's just get everyone
dick.
infected with the plague, alright? It'll be a cool club thing, we'll be fine.
Another character for me to wait constant.
Oh, great.
That is also a failure. As you, for the first time since taking your divine writs, you feel kind of a sickening feeling wash over you deep in your chest. You know that you've been afflicted by something, but you do not feel any immediate ill effects. That is the were-rat's turn. June, it's your turn.
Oh god.
Jump into his mouth.
Oh man. Give me a sec to pull up everything. Is my spiritual weapon gone again?
No, it is still summoned. Since you resummoned it, it is still there.
Alright, so I'm gonna move that over here. I'm just gonna cast it again. And then I'm gonna
Okay, so that is a miss with the spiritual weapon. However, your magic missile does hit.
Great, no.
As it takes another 6 points of damage as these bolts of crackling purple energy bounce off its hide, and it just lurches forward once more. It is in a very bad way. And that is your turn. Kyburn, you're up.
Yeah, alright. Jesus Christ, people. Okay.
Welcome.
So, there's not much I can do like this unless I want to. Alright. How's it looking? How's it looking?
Pretty close to death.
Yeah, I have faith in Dre. I'm just gonna hold my turn until it, if in case something like it escapes from those two somehow.
All right, Dre, it is your turn.
Okay, wow, alright, all these options I have.
Finish it off.
So yeah, take 2 short-sword attacks.
All right, hit him, boy.
Ooh.
Hit him, boy.
Ooh.
Hit him? Okay,
Yeah.
hit.
All right. Let's see. With your 2 attacks that you take at standing still, this beast lurches under those blows and suffers a great deal of pain as you carve into it, tearing off bits of fur and sinew. It is still standing, but it is like its eyes are pleading with you for death. You have not used your movement, so you may swing one more time.
Okay, yeah, I'll swing one more time. Wait, I get to make a 3rd attack? That's
Because you're not moving.
right, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Sorry
The
about
attack
that,
misses.
God, I hate this thing.
As you swing wide, miscalculating the distance between you and this beast, and it is just rough. Arya, it's your turn.
Ah! Using the magic of running back and forth every 6 seconds.
Corner
I
girl.
run back down.
Oh my god.
Ha! I'm getting my
It says in front of
cardio
Dre.
on. Yeah. Ha! Okay, I'll use Scorching Ray on this fucking rat.
Why?
That is a bad idea.
Oh,
Yeah,
Damn.
it's like almost dead, but I mean,
okay.
Really?
I mean,
Just
no,
slap it. It's okay.
Save
Oh.
your second levels. Good God.
Okay,
Yeah, come on.
then I'll do.
There's still a boss to kill. Jesus.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
you mean
I'll
this
just
isn't the
do-
boss walker?
I said earlier it was a mini boss.
Yeah, I know.
I'll do.
Thank you
Another
for paying
round.
attention.
I was joking.
Oh no, I know you were joking. I'm appreciative that you paid
Yeah,
attention at least.
You know, I'm a funny guy. I know. Don't worry.
Arya, how do you want to do this?
Ah!
Fucking god.
I want to just. I mean, who is he facing right now?
Currently facing Hessian.
Then I'll just
Fucking swear.
hit him right in the back and just let the fire completely overtake him.
As the fire completely overtakes him, his fur is now charred away as he is now a smoldering corpse of what he once was. We are now out of initiative, and congratulations, you have succeeded in clearing the second floor of the catacombs without raising too much of an additional alarm.
Great.
Yes.
Yay!
So wait, can I just confirm something?
Yes.
I heard you I missed the first half of you describing him as he came out. So like, you said he was wearing pants or something? Or
It was a were-rat with a rather muscular frame, gray fur. The only bits of clothing that seem to be still attached to him are a tattered set of off-white pants and a black sash tied around his waist.
I would like to investigate the black sash.
All right.
I mean, is it still there?
Roll me an investigation.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Can I open it up? Maybe.
I mean, it's a sash, so
Yeah, like pop. I don't know.
Pop.
I'm thinking of. Sorry, I'm thinking like
like a satchel.
satchel,
something.
with things inside it, right?
A sash is just like a cloth belt.
Oh, then never mind. God,
I will
no.
take a try at investigating
I'm
it.
thinking like fanny pack. Never mind.
It is a very nice.
It's
Don't worry,
a
guys, I got
very
this.
nice.
Oh hell yeah! Finally, got it.
Hessian, as you look over this black sash, you've actually seen this type of material before. It is reminiscent of the black belts worn by monks of the Northern Duskmoor Order. It's an order that you ran into not long ago when you were back in your adventuring days. Before, like, your early adventuring days. You trained alongside one of these monks who was very proficient in sword arms. They're exceptionally skilled at hand-to-hand combat.
God, that was a good fucking clock in the face earlier. Damn.
It brought back memories.
Hell yeah.
Has anybody found anything from examining this quite interesting sash? I'm just trying to get you to tell me what the fuck you saw.
And like, I just
What
freaking
do you
killed.
know?
Yeah. This guy used to be a monk. I already forget the freaking order. Frick.
It did,
I didn't hear it correctly.
Walker, do I know if it's possible for people to be turned into were-rats? Or do I know how were-rats are? I don't... Yeah. What do I know about were-rats?
How long have you been outside the desert?
Like, pretty much about a century at this point.
Then I'd say you're fairly familiar with how lycanthropy works.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, alright. I got you.
Bright side, you know that with the current moon cycles, there is not a full moon slated for another couple of weeks.
Oh god.
Okay. I don't know what that means either, but hey, you know.
Yeah,
Where creatures turn under the full moon fully, like they can no longer resist the change. But during the regular cycles of the moon, the lycanthropes can still shift between humanoid and bestial forms, but only if they're conscientiously aware of it, for one, and if they have that level of control over their abilities.
I see.
So for the most part, you assume that they don't know what's going on, and you figure it'll be an interesting first full moon.
Anyway, I kind of like look at my pretty much opened side and kind of look between Hessian and June and would either of you be willing to offer some assistance?
I mean,
I mean, no.
Okay, we don't do such things. Onward.
Wait, are we actually okay? I'm gonna take a potion of healing.
Actually, no. Can I? I'm sorry. I want to scratch that. I'm gonna drink a potion. Cause I think
a potion.
I never took any of my healing
I
potions.
could totally cauterize your wound.
Yeah, I don't.
As
I'll take a
Kyburn,
basic healing potion.
as Kyburn drinks a potion,
A
How
potion.
much is that?
Yeah. What is that?
it's 2d4 plus 2 for a basic healing potion.
All right, so 9.
It's just okay. That works.
So that's a 9 for Kyburn and an 8 for
Bring
Drake.
myself back up here. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Brings you right back up to full.
Frick do I?
Wow, look at that.
I don't think I ever drink mine.
Would it have given me temporary HP if I went over my max health, or is that not how it works?
That is not how it
No,
works.
no. I suggest we move quick. It is bad to linger in such places for too long.
Agreed.
Just letting you know, I'll go ahead and clear this off the map, but while you all are in this area, not lingering, you find 5 additional corpses of adventurers.
Cool.
We will mark them and come back.
I'll go ahead and just tally it down and remove them off the map. And we shall proceed further down,
Fun.
as no one is taking a rest. Okay.
Yeah.
Who needs
Yeah, that's fine. We got this.
Rest for the
I'm literally at full everything. I haven't
who is this?
except for
corner girl.
Over there.
Who needs
yeah,
spell
so
slots?
I use my light cantrip on my mace once more, so we can get the
Oh,
full.
it's very dark.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, look.
don't worry. I will radiate some light now.
These tokens were placed here a while ago, so let me go ahead and update these.
Yeah, they can't see anything.
These people?
There,
Yeah,
there it is.
Me and Hurricane.
At the bottom. That's
Are those regular people?
They're not there. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was so excited.
classified.
Like,
There you go.
actually-
Oh man, look at that. You can see now.
Oh, right. Whoops. I forgot to do a thing.
Things are fine. We all do things.
There we go.
Yay. Now I can
Hurrah.
see.
Alright.
So yeah, as you are all now able to see, you may now proceed forward if you so wish.
I kindly gesture for Hessian and try to take the lead on this one.
Oh,
Yep.
now we
As
take the
you are
lead.
now a squishy boy.
Yeah, I'll take
As you have just now freshly closed the wound in your abdomen.
How freaking dare you? I led a
Straight up.
squadron of my own. Get the fuck back.
Not too- I can't. Does Hessian actually say?
Yeah, does
No.
Hessian actually say that? Okay.
God, Jesus, I'm not that kind of person, guys.
Of
Wait.
course not. I'm so sorry for doubting you.
I dare
Wait,
you.
so are these people actually here or not? Wait, I'm sorry.
Yes, you
Okay,
see them sitting by this fire. You recognize them as adventurers from the guild that you'd actually seen earlier. It was part of that party that was boasting, the Elven Ranger and their Dwarven cleric.
I don't trust it. It's
I
an
want to
illusion.
get my sword right
No.
just
Kyburn, being very cautious as always, will attempt to see through some sort of illusion or anything if that's possible at all.
All right, that would be an investigation check.
All right.
give him advantage. Oh, hey,
Okay,
look
I'm
at
just
that.
gonna hug the wall.
I'm using help.
Yeah.
As you investigate from a distance, you see that these are tangible features. They do not have the telltale kind of shimmer that illusions have. These are physical bodies.
Alright.
With that 21, I'll also say you notice that their chests are not rising and falling.
No.
Oh,
Oh, honey, no.
They are sitting there kind of like around the fire, but it looks like they are not breathing.
Ray like
back.
comes up.
Stay back.
Okay.
Stay
Oh,
back.
Sure.
Do we back up?
I don't
I-
trust this.
Would like to, as he says, stay back, and you like display to the party that their chests aren't rising and falling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Walker, finally I get the chance to use this. I would
Go
like
ahead and
to-
cast it.
I would like to cast Black Flame.
Well, they automatically fail because they're dead.
Okay.
As you all watch, the color of the fire in their campfire shifts from the orange and red crackling hue to a deep black, as it then lashes out in tendrils of black fire, consuming everything within a 5-foot cube of the area. So basically, all of this. As you watch, the bodies are consumed with these black flame, and additionally, no other movement you can see stirring as the bodies and the equipment that was flammable begins to burn away into cinders of nothing.
Okay.
I think we're safe.
You know, gotta have something on.
Do any of the
Viking funeral. Just wait.
I already used my sand form. Shit. Alright.
And you already used your burning mace too, so.
Yeah. Hold up. I don't get anything. I'm just waiting for you guys to come up with something.
Do we move forward?
I mean, I'll start moving forward if they're not
Yeah, I'll
going.
start moving forward.
Cool. Sure.
Oh, after you, madam.
They are. As you approach, the only gear really left intact is the cleric's armor and weapons. All that is left now are two. Inside this armor and weapons is a very charred black skeleton, and the elven ranger as well is now his skeleton is now dyed black, more or less.
No.
Do you think that's so?
You did not have to do that. Darren.
As the flames resume their regular color.
This is desecration.
Without.
Do we see?
You said to stay back.
Okay.
What I was thinking is that you meant something.
And your
was going
concern
on.
is warranted, and I'm grateful. Actions and effort to protect us, but perhaps this.
Trey looks sympathetic towards the bodies.
I mean, in some cultures, burning the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realize it's not the Harsoff way because, well, that would take forever. What with that fire resistance?
Right. Right. Alright.
That's just amusing to me. Is like tieflings, like we now commit him to the earth. They try to set him on fire. Like, ah, shit. Well, this can go on.
Fucking damn it.
Well, regardless, I kind of set up a little. I give him a little, little prayer each room. Be like, yeah.
Yeah, nice little prayer, and then you
send
just
him off
collect,
with a little nice little thing.
yeah. Then you just collect the bones, and
I kind of
Oh.
like. I kind of think back to him for a moment, like realizing, oh, these people were those people, and like
they're kind of they were kind of
their souls will
assholes.
be devoured.
Yeah,
Their souls will be devoured.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
As you all
Like-
look past the campfire, you see a small blood trail leading to their half-elven fighter, who is now lying in a pool of dried blood. And for those of you with the range of vision, further up down the road is the half-orc warlock, who is also lying in a pool of his own blood.
Ow, alrighty then.
Great.
From what you can tell, the fighter was attacked from behind, and hit with arrows. As he tried to flee, he was attacked from the front and bled out from a wound in his stomach. The warlock was merely forced back into a corner from the scratch marks you can see in the actual stone and the damage around his hands, where his throat was slit.
Oh, hold up. So wait, I gesture for Dre to like watch the exit there. I fucking gesture for Hessian to come with me over to this this here area just to check out what's down here.
Alright.
Yes, I'm going
It
to
is a
follow
tunnel
them.
that leads back to kind of where y'all came from.
Okay.
We
It's just
check in
a
all the
different
exits.
path.
Okay, just making sure, just being safe.
Everyone
Yeah, no,
check those
I hear
back.
you. I gotcha.
Okay, valid.
Arya, keep a watch out while we go in here.
Yeah, totally. I got you.
Yes. There we go. Go.
Alright,
Come on.
so
Okay,
All
so-
right. I will say
Okay.
y'all can move up to here
Okay.
if you would like.
Yeah.
I got this.
yep,
I'm
let's move
good.
up
Oh,
slowly.
what?
I'm gonna keep a watch, just like I was told, and I will stay exactly where I am.
No, you.
I like
Uh,
go and look at the body a little bit
I'll go
more.
like right there. Just
Yeah.
Get the.
You can actually do something, but not have to be in danger.
Can't, like, see.
I need Dre and Kyburn to make me perception checks.
Boy.
Ooh.
Perception.
Of course.
Where's
You
my
better
gun?
watch out. You better
You
watch
better
out.
watch out.
You better watch out.
That is good enough, as you all are standing here kind of being very vigilant and cautious as you move forward. You hear off in the distance this way a very faint...
Kyburn kind of rushes forward at that, I think.
Yeah, same. No, absolutely
Which-
To
same.
investigate.
You see a trail of blood that is mostly dried that leads forward at kind of a crawl, and as your light from your mace casts forward, you see off in the back the party's gnome wizard in his blue robes kind of like clutching at his abdomen inside and just kind of looks up at y'all very weakly and coughs once more.
June. This one needs healing.
Wait, where are they?
That's okay, man. Alright.
But where is it?
Let me get it out.
I'm gonna like stay a little bit behind to watch the exits and everything, but
Yep,
you know,
yep.
I
while
like
following.
do we cure wounds and I pass them, excuse me, a potion?
Okay, you. So, are you using cure wounds or are you giving them a potion?
I'm doing both. I'm like doing cure wounds and I'm handing them the potion.
Okay. 1 second.
What's that noise?
That's my mouse. It makes that noise when I scroll up and down.
That's about right.
Does sound like a white mouse, though.
Got
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, just move your mic a bit.
Well, I kind of can't. I'm kind of stuck in this spot.
That's
It's okay. And
Yeah.
that's, I was like, just move your mouth.
All right. As you heal it for 4 points of damage and then hand him a standard potion, I need you to roll me 2d4 plus 2.
Don't worry, guys. This isn't the boss. It's fine.
Oh shit.
This isn't the boss. It's fine.
It turns out we have to resurrect the boss before we can fight it.
Oh.
Why is Amy? Is Amy?
That won't. That.
That is
There you
not
Rolling this
There we
wrong.
go. Cool.
There
That,
you go.
okay.
There we go.
It is
You
healed for
try.
it is healed for a total of 11 hit points. By the way, Zami, that was your last first level spell slot. So you will be out of those for a while unless you want to convert sorcery points into spell slots or vice versa. He looks up at y'all now partially restored, still looking very battered and broken. just looks up and goes, "What? Oh, so they sent down others. Wait." He looks over y'all and he's like, y'all were at the tavern.
We're
Oh,
part of your
good. So
wave,
they
yes.
so they haven't sent down a new wave yet. They might
What
want to
happened
go
here?
ahead and get work on that, though.
What happened here?
Well, we made it down here after doing some work on the second floor, and we kind of heard the were-rats that we captured. We interrogated a few of them, and they talked about their boss being down here working on some kind of ritual. So we came down and decided to camp for the night, and we didn't see him coming. They got our ranger and cleric first, and as me and my warlock buddy were on watch, we saw that go down and tried to scatter, and our fighter tried to cover our escape, and, well, he didn't get far, and neither did my warlock friend, and they got me good, but I dragged myself back here. Just was kind of waiting to die, but looks like life had other plans.
We're going to get you out of here. What do you... Okay, so... Sorry, I missed some of that. What do you say, like, the boss killed them, or, like, what killed them?
He was just ambushed by if you're asking him that question, he responds with, "No, we were just jumped by a patrol of were-rats. We just didn't see him coming."
Okay.
How much do you know?
I know that at this point these enemies must be getting pretty thin, but I don't know what their ritual is. I didn't make it in that far.
Alright.
Yeah. We will be back later. But do try to keep yourself alive before we return.
Is the path clear?
This is as clear as it can be.
I'll try and gather my strength and make my way up to the surface.
Of course.
Alright. I'm gonna give him my last... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, because I used one, so... I'm gonna give him my last basic healing potion, because Jerry's that kind of person.
I see Dre doing this, and I kind of gesture. I kind of hold up my arm and, like, motion him to stop.
Just in case he needs it.
We'll be fine. We are going to be less fine if we are stranded with this supposed rat boss and unable to heal ourselves, as we spellcasters are quite low on healing, you see. Dre James Faith. Have faith that this man is strong enough to rend himself from this dark.
Dre, like, nods. Shakily, but he nods, and he puts his healing potion back.
I mean, yeah, y'all are kind of running short on spell slot. I think Arya has the most spell slots right now.
Corner girl.
And I still have both my level 2s and one level 1, so I'm set. But
I mean, didn't you cast spiritual weapon?
oh, I did not. No, I never ended up doing it. No.
Okay.
I have the most slots out of anyone here.
Get the fuck out.
So with that, does the party regroup?
Yeah, I believe so.
Like, oh, already, what's her face over?
Actually, can I check out the crates and whatnot?
Yes, you can. Roll an investigation.
Cool, man. They're trapped. I know. It's fine.
I go over here to call Arya over. Be like, hey, we found someone. And then, yeah.
As you investigate, they are not trapped. These crates are full of the herbal supplies that were listed in the ledger that are used for making poisons, as well as a few other items that you can tell were most likely used in creating this plague. So these crates more or less contain the chemicals needed for this bioweapon. Let's just call it what it is.
Arya, join me for a minute, will you?
Yes, of course.
Destroy them.
Of course.
And I just kind of walk away.
So
I'm
with
thinking
ignite,
about keeping
I can just
watch.
touch it, and because are they wooden crates and stuff?
They are.
So I'll just magically ignite all these flammable objects by just dragging my fingers across.
Are you sure you want to do that?
That is a good point. Yes, chemicals
Thank
and fire
you,
does not
Jesus.
mix well.
Trey
Yes.
is going to take 50 steps
Of
back.
course, you could always step away.
Oh, I could use a firebolt. Is our wizard friend gonna walk away?
I'll move him out of the way.
Yeah, someone who's just
Actually,
helped them over a good time.
Walker, would I know that if I set these chemicals on fire, if they would do anything to the air that we are breathing currently?
God dang.
Roll a medicine check.
Cool.
Yeah, we might just want to skip out on that.
Cool.
You are not certain, but with that 10 medicine, you definitely know that if you destroy these chemicals, it will be very difficult to create a vaccine for the plague.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, right.
Right.
There you go.
This could have been tremendously horrific.
This is not my area of
It's been a
expertise.
bad day for the arc.
I'm just
Like,
following.
let's just point that kind
You're like, hey, let's just poison ourselves and kill the town. Woohoo!
I'm just.
Some people want to watch the world burn.
I will, however, since I did not, already gave the sample of water to, what's her face at the conch or whatever it is. I will, can I, like, put some of everything? No, that makes. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
Wait.
Okay, we
Just like
begin to move on.
Yeah.
Cool.
I what you want.
Fire. Nope.
No fire.
No,
Best not to flammable.
Not today.
So if everyone could please gather back in here.
Oh, oh, frick, wrong thing. Hello.
This girl is on fire.
Oh,
Just picturing with this rat.
Do we
Like
see
a
anything, before we, like, go up here, can we, like, check out, see if there's anything down this path here?
Yes, you can.
Which path?
Just
Over
this
here.
little cavern here. Tyrion.
Yeah, you can go in there.
Alright.
I'll keep
Yeah.
watch.
Is there anything?
It's a whole lot of nothing.
Hold on, nothing.
Hell yeah.
Alright, guys.
Look what you've done.
Yeah, just being cautious.
Seconds, the rat monster got away, and the plague has now infected the whole world.
Oh.
Anyway.
Would you all like to proceed further?
Yes.
I believe.
Belly?
Is that be nice?
Need more healing? Maybe?
I think it's fine.
He's not too low.
Save your
That's
spell slots, I guess.
That would be fine. Worry not.
Let's go.
Worry not.
All right.
Just to be clear, Walker. Drinking a potion is a bonus action.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action. Administering a potion to someone else is an action.
All right, gotcha. Thank you.
You all may proceed when ready.
We are
Very well.
proceeding.
What's our marching order?
Hey, Polyneuth, join me in the front lines.
Sorry, who?
Polyneuth? What?
Dre, Polyneuth, join me in the front lines.
Yes. Keep watch behind this, ladies. Oh wait.
Yeah, no.
Totally.
I keep forgetting we're all fucking male except for.
Except for
It's
Josh.
alright. Don't worry about it. It's so cool.
Or are we?
Oh my god.
Dun.
Dun dun.
Okay, let's go.
There we go. I kind of want to do like hang just a little bit behind Hessian and Dre, but like not too noticeable an amount.
I mean, Dre's fine with it. Dre's.
I'm worthy.
All right.
I don't know what I want to call it. I want to grow.
I mean,
Oh, wait. Before everyone goes.
Yeah, you can just move us together at this point.
okay.
I want to like individually like handle like basic healing potions.
We already have. You already gave us some. We already have all we need.
But
There you go.
this is
You've been
like
moved forward.
another one.
I will take
Cool.
that potion with pride.
Okay.
I
I'm the potion.
If you want to take the potion, add it to your inventory. If you don't want to take the potion, don't add it to your inventory.
Alright.
Okay.
Everyone
So now I
She's
have.
giving everyone a potion, or?
She is giving everyone. June is giving everyone a potion.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
So
I'll
now I
take it.
have 3 potions.
I mean,
Pardon.
yeah, whatever your total is right now, subtract 4 from it.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Okay.
All right.
So on the left, I assume we all see the boxes and stuff.
Yes.
Yes, you all see the more crates and barrels.
Okay.
And then forward, you see a long hallway going further and further down into the caves, and you see the same thing on your right.
Shall we investigate these?
The one thing that you notice about the area that y'all are in right now, and I'll go ahead and add some flavor text for it. So previously, all the catacombs that you had been going through, the first level, of course, was rather fine-hewn stone and paved. It was, previously a cavern, but had been renovated into the town's sewers with proper fittings and all. Whereas the second level was much more close to the original kind of stonework. It was a large series of caverns with these large reservoirs of water. As you made it down into the third level, it was kind of the same, but as you approach this section of the catacombs, you notice that the floor beneath you is different than the regular, uneven stone floor you've seen in that you've had in the cavern so far, and the rough walls. What you're in now kind of actually feels a bit like a structure, and as you kind of move your, mace around, casting light around you, and those with dark vision begin to look around, seeing everything that is cast upon by the mace's light. You all see that this stone is very nice, kind of like a gray color. But the odd thing about it is that it is kind of got this metallic flecks in the stone itself. And every now and then you can see these small blue veins that are glowing that seem to kind of crisscross through the wall.
That's not natural.
Cavern dots a few notes for later.
Additionally, at these kind of like archway areas, like these doorways, I guess you could call them, there seem to be bronze and gold fixtures that serve as supports for the roof in these
Cavern.
cross sections.
More vigorous note taking.
Walker, are these? Is this place and the place previously where we found like the other boxes of like ingredients? Are they on the map that Kyburn got?
Ooh, yes, I do check my map though. Yeah.
This section is not on the map.
Is
The
the
back
section
section where we
The
previously.
previous
yeah.
section was on the
Back-
map,
yeah.
but it was the edge of the map.
Okay. Can
Alright.
I'm gonna look to Kyburn. Can you mark down where the other ingredients were back there?
I already have.
Cool. Okay. So, yeah, that's all.
Okay. You all are still free to proceed further in or investigate, however you'd like to.
As we do continue forward, I will be using what I've learned over some time ago. I will make a, decent map of this new area. As we
Okay.
proceed.
Using your skills of cartography,
What-
you begin
what
to.
I picked up from who.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Totally.
Okay.
You begin to you take notes and begin to map the place out.
I say we go left first before we start going down the long, unending hallways.
As
And
you
see
wish.
Reasonable idea.
if there's anything different there. I walk into this room.
Jesus fuck, without any freaking.
Okay, as you walk into the room, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
Well,
Ooh,
well,
I was staying over his freaking guy for backs up.
no, we moved before. he
Arya
could say that.
rushed in.
Yeah, Arya rushed in. We're just doing this
Bam!
like we're coming in behind her. Yeah. I don't know why I did it. I don't
Kyburn,
need to do it.
you won't
Yeah,
have
I
to.
don't know why I did it.
As you walk forward, Arya, you feel a brief tug as you step over, not step over, but you move through a tripwire. As your finally honed skills as a member of the Thieves Guild kick in, you look over just in time to see a battering ram swinging down towards you as you deftly duck out of the way. Kyburn, I'll say your dexterity saving throw works. You just kind of pull yourself to a stop as the battering ram just swings right in front of you.
Yeah.
I was totally trying. Okay.
Scientific that we did not get hit by that part. I suppose we need to be wary of traps from now on.
Yeah.
How annoying.
It would be recommended.
I still keep.
I'm gonna be
watch
sure
about
to
the
make sure you
entrance
watch
and
where you step.
I'm gonna
Alright.
start heading down.
We are here, so we might as well check out the crates and whatnot. I
Yeah,
guess.
those who want to investigate can roll investigation. Those who would prefer
It's
not
trap.
to don't have to.
It's trap.
I'm gonna look.
I investigate to see if there are any more traps.
I mean, that if you roll investigation, that counts towards trap checking.
Yeah.
You don't just investigate a crate and then immediately get hit with a trap. Your investigation counts towards checking that crate for traps.
Weird as all.
I'm gonna look towards Hessian. Can you follow me for a second? I want to see what's down this way.
Sure.
We won't go too far. We
Who's
won't
this again?
go
Keep
No,
watching
be careful.
Dre. I keep forgetting everyone's name.
You find yourself immediately back where y'all started, Arya.
Cool.
Wait.
Great.
God,
See,
what's your
it
face?
all works out.
God.
As for Kyburn, June, and Dre, Kyburn and June, you don't really find much in these crates. It's kind of the same stuff in the crates you saw before, or at least nothing that you all can really discern. But Dre,
Yeah.
you do find a few things as you're combing through these crates. Outside the chemicals and herbs that y'all found used for creating this plague, you find a few crystals, actually, that seem to have a faint arcane glow to them. And as you're investigating these, you kind of also pry open some of the barrels, and inside you find kind of a red liquid.
It's wine.
I'd like you to roll investigation on it.
I would like that too.
Ooh,
It is blood.
there it is.
It is
Yeah.
lots and lots of blood.
Oh
I-
my
I
God, is
widened
gonna
my
make
eyes
a guest
at it.
appearance.
God fucking.
Look at it. Can I investigate the crystals as well?
Yeah, you can. Well, you'd have to roll Arcana on the crystals for the most part.
What can I roll to?
You have no idea. They are crystals of some magical origin, but you are not sure what they do.
They're shiny.
Magic.
Do we see Dre kind of like looking at these?
Yeah, y'all take notice of
June
him
got this.
doing that.
You see me widen my eyes at the blood, or like the red liquid.
Give June the crystals, you frick.
Oh, yeah.
Well, June can fly over and take a look at them themselves.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fuck,
did.
yeah, fuck it up.
He just did.
June. These are not like the crystals that you are familiar with, that are normally used in the process of creating concoctions of an arcane nature, similar to the healing potions. These crystals you have, however, seen before when working with the guild. These crystals are normally used for the creation of magic items. These are element crystals. Specifically, the ones you find are for the elements fire, wind, and electricity.
There are just 4 of them.
Yes.
All right. Well, I do suggest we hold on to those. They could prove quite valuable, if what you say is true.
Useful to doing whatever we're doing down here.
If June talks about it, I will say that Arya's head definitely perks up at fire.
Oh god.
You sick bastard.
All right.
Yes, you say?
You have investigated
trauma.
this, guys. You have successfully investigated this room. Do you wish to proceed further?
Yes.
Let's see why not.
So
Yeah.
do you guys want to keep going this path, or do you want to?
Y'all can go whichever way you want. I'm not the boss of you.
Yeah.
I will
Suggest
follow your lead.
All right. Then I'll go.
Lead
left.
the way.
boy.
Go.
Rushing.
As Hessian and June move the opposite direction of Arya.
I'm freaking my mouse.
Stay together, guys. Not split up quite yet.
I'm gonna beat you.
As you
Also-
proceed further north,
Can I check the traps as I start walking?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
as
can
well.
roll investigation.
May I as well?
Just making sure.
Just like for the pretty much the whole area as we go forward, going forth, kind of.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, wait. Investigate. Cool. Great.
What were you guys looking for?
You
I'm
see nothing.
Awesome. Then we will proceed.
Can am I close enough to roll investigation on that room? Or
Well,
You're close enough to roll investigation on the hallway. Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna do that in a
sorry.
minute.
It's like, oh, this is a whole other place. Okay.
Yeah, there's more space down
I
It's a very nice hallway.
Awesome. We're figuring it out, guys.
here. This feels
Figure it
like
out.
anything.
this feels like a death trap.
Yeah, probably.
I've been in many.
Good
Well,
for you.
that's great.
Hessian, it's a very nice hallway.
Guys, this seems really safe. Like, I think it's fine.
Oh wow, this looks like a labyrinth. This is great.
Oh
This
shit!
is a
Are you
labyrinth?
serious?
If you guys would like to come up here, there are multiple other hallways.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it
This
is.
is
quite
great.
This isn't
interesting.
cool.
Alright.
No, we are.
Don't like this at all.
It is just a very maze-like area. There is not any issue, I see.
Maybe we should go a different way.
June.
No,
Chance
there
of
is.
getting lost.
Wait.
Ah, crap. Sorry, mouse broke. What?
Yeah. June, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well,
I'm out.
well,
Hey, we'll get through it
I'm out
together.
at
This is
5,000.
why we go north.
God damn it.
What did I do?
You triggered a trap because y'all didn't roll high enough investigation.
Oh my god.
It happens.
Oh.
Yeah, Zammy.
Okay. As you pass through this archway, you move through it and you watch as at either side of the archway there are those blue veins you've seen running. You watch as they flicker for a brief moment, and as you enter this chamber, you feel an immense psychic weight begin to press down on you as the room itself seems to kind of hum with this unnatural sound. As you steal your mental fortitude, the hum subsides and you take no damage.
Are we all gonna have to go through that?
Are we gonna, maybe we could just go.
I mean, the trap's been triggered. It's done.
Alright.
It's
then
still
I'll-
scared.
I'll
Just-
follow them.
You know?
It appears Arya has a better sense of direction.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
really. now?
everyone follow me. We're
Okay.
gonna
Oh my
go
God.
north.
I feel like we should maybe go back because this doesn't seem right.
Maybe we should just let go of this whole adventuring thing.
I
now.
do. Yes, and the passageways are connected. The tunnel leading through here is to where we first entered. It is
Okay.
not
Um,
much.
Who's going
There's-
where?
We're all going.
Arya, make a
following
strength
Arya,
saving throw.
fucking head first and
I'll
everything.
make a strength
Where
saving
the
throw.
fuck
Make a
did
strength
Arya
saving
go?
throw.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
We need a rogue.
Yeah.
Y'all need Lazav, guys. I'm telling
No
you.
one wants Lazan. He's gay.
So
Oh, I don't think that's the last thing we need in this party right now.
Oh no.
So as you proceed forward, again, not checking for traps.
Didn't go very well last time.
You step on a pressure plate as you begin to proceed towards this next room full of crates and barrels, and you feel a weight drop down on you as a rock drops from the ceiling. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Alright. Oh shit.
As you are now trapped beneath the rock.
Kyburn, like, fucking rolls the rock off of her.
Yeah, I'd like to help if
Isn't
that
that a
will
strange
do anything.
Absolutely help that.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
please.
no, that's just make an athletics check.
Alright,
we
we
get-
All of us are doing this.
I mean, if y'all are all rolling together, then it's gonna be pretty easy to move that boulder.
yeah, no, we're fine.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
You guys got this.
Yeah,
I'll keep
you're
it.
you're able to
See-
roll the boulder off of Arya without causing additional damage.
Alright.
This
Uh,
went very well. I
Are
don't
you
think
sure
I
you
want to go
keep
first.
leading?
I mean, I can tell you guys
Yeah.
where to go if you'd like. I can do that.
Yes.
Obviously,
I'd
That's
rather
much
not. I'd
appreciated.
like to stay
Cool.
back.
I kind of
I'm
finished
gonna-
this little. I
I'm
kind of
okay.
finished this
I
little
got
section
you.
of the map, and then kind of like,
I like help Arya
Gotcha.
up.
I'm gonna drink my potion.
Okay.
You do that.
Oh,
That's 2d4.
I'm going to roll an investigation to see if there are any more traps.
Great.
That is 5 hit
Awesome.
points.
Cool.
wait, so we can travel in this room now?
I think Master
You
Gravity.
don't see anything in your immediate area, Dre.
Alright.
In,
You guys can keep going. I'll, like, help Arya.
I'm gonna just
Aw,
keep pushing
man.
with the group.
You
know?
see nothing. This is a safe room.
No. Kyburn's got it, guys. Kyburn's got it.
Give him advantage. Give him advantage.
Let's go, Kyber.
It doesn't need it.
I don't need
Kyber,
it.
there are no traps in this room. However, up ahead you can see a slight discoloration in the floor panels up there.
Okay, I hate to say this now, but I was checking the crates and whatnot. Just see what's in here. Same stuff as always, or
Then you don't notice the discoloration.
great.
But as you investigate the crates and barrels, you actually find some different stuff. In these crates, there are weapons and armor that seem to be for the Were-Rat army. And then in the barrels to the far right, there are 5 barrels in total. 2 of them, as you crack open the lids to kind of look into the contents, you find are full of mead.
Hmm.
Full of
Okay.
what?
So, the weapons, are any of those, like, any good, or...
They are not better than your silvered weapons.
Okay. Is there, like, a spear or anything in there?
There is not.
Okay. I'll, not much, aside from some mediocre weapons. I kind of look over to Arya and say, where to next?
Where
I mean, you only checked 2 of the 5 barrels.
Oh god.
Oh, well then
I was getting to the rest.
Sorry.
The other 2 contain water. They seem to be fresh water, not tainted by plague. And the last one is actually a barrel full of basic health potion.
Oh.
How
Wow.
many? Just one? Or...
It's a barrel.
It's just a
Alright.
drink up, boys.
This is a point where you can spend some time drinking the slush and get back all your hit points.
Yes.
Well.
This is a room I actually prepared in case the traps were too dangerous.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
While they're
You've
like,
solved my healing puzzle.
Yay!
Yeah, you can bump yourselves up to full hit points.
Lord.
this will be good. This will be really helpful.
I will fill up my
Is it-
empty.
wait, is it
The
basic?
If you want to fill up your empty flasks as well of
Yeah.
health potion, you can do that.
Oh yes. Oh my god.
Do I have
I want to do that.
Like,
well,
I will say
yes,
this:
please.
with the quantity of the barrel, after what you'll have already drank, you would be able to fill up 6 basic health potions if you have empty vials or flasks.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the one empty from when I drank the one, so I got one.
I
I'll
think
fill.
I'm empty.
Oh,
No.
that looked like
I still have 3, so like I'm good.
All right, and with that, you are restocked, and you may proceed at your leisure or
so
caution.
Walker. So Walker.
Mm-hmm.
How's my map looking? How's my map?
Pretty solid.
Lots of traps.
You know that makes me that makes me happy. You know, that's nice. That's nice.
I think we should go north.
If well, Arya's let this well so far, so except for the border, but you know.
Yeah, but I got hit by that one, so it's alright.
Yeah, we forgive you.
We mourn for that.
You're fine.
You know, I'll go first again. All right, I'm
Let's check for traps, guys.
Investigation.
I like. Yeah,
Thank you, Dre.
Arya.
Oh,
Okay,
got
like I
this.
wasn't
Hey,
gonna try and
It was
stop
I
it.
said
Kyburn
it.
too.
I
It was
said-
Kyburn too.
Thank you, both of you. Roll investigation if you'd like to check for traps.
You rolled 2, Kyburn. What is that? Oh, that's
One of
right.
them
the
was
first
for
one
the
was from earlier,
crates and
yeah.
barrels.
I'm not. I'll
The
roll.
second one, the
Dre-
second one, you see
Oh.
nothing. It seems very
Well,
safe.
Dre was helping me, so.
It's helping him.
Are you okay? I
Fuck it up,
didn't
June.
hear that earlier, so I do apologize.
That's alright.
June, you notice the discoloration in the floor panels, and additionally, you notice one other thing. Right up ahead, right up ahead, there is a pressure plate towards the north, and you see that it links to a few bits of machinery in this room.
I kind of motion for them to back up, and I take one of the heavier weapons for the one of the heavier weapons in the crates and whatnot. Kind of again motion for them to get back, and I kind of like cautiously throw at the plate.
Which at the discolored floor panel or the actual pressure plate to the north?
The actual pressure plate to the north.
As you throw it onto the actual pressure plate to the north, as it lands on the pressure plate, you watch as this entire room, June, since June is the only one standing in line of sight, you watch as the entire room is engulfed in fire. As
Oh.
torches mounted in the wall erupt, shooting flames throughout the entire chamber.
Awesome.
Alright, I do the same thing again.
To that same pressure plate,
Exact same thing, yep.
it goes off again.
Okay.
Oh,
There it is.
I'm assuming we hear.
I throw one on the discolored. Oh, the discolored floor planners. Although, goddamn, floor panels are the ones catching fire. Yes.
No, you said you were throwing it at the pressure plate, which is up here.
Yeah. Okay.
And the pressure
Okay, so
plate
it's two different
is shooting flames. The discolored floor panels, you haven't yet thrown something at.
So, you know what? Just for funsies, I will throw a weapon on the discolored floor panels.
I don't like this.
It cracks and shatters and falls away as you all see a spike pit trap.
Oh.
Oh,
wow! I'm
Alright.
really glad I didn't step into those instead of the rock.
Yes,
Those
other
are
way.
like,
God.
like
Well.
Oh my
worse.
god.
Yes. Well then, Arya, do please lead the way.
Yeah, of course.
The other
Are
way,
you
of
sure?
course. Yes.
No,
No, Arya.
Are
Arya
you?
Maverick, no. That is spikes.
What an
Those are
absolute
spikes.
maverick.
Is there
Guys.
no way to like jump over the spike pit?
You
or
can
would I
you
have to-
can cross over the spike pit easily.
Okay, then I want to.
Oh. Okay.
It's like
Oh.
5 feet wide, so you could jump it.
Okay,
Okay.
so I,
Okay,
So yeah,
we
which? Okay, so this room is the fire one.
That's the fire one.
That's the fire death room. All right, cool.
so it looks like we're going.
So what does to do? That was English.
Okay.
Oh my god, how
So
big
this
is
is
this?
a long hallway. So
Oh God.
And you can see that as you look south, for the most part, it leads back down where you came. The only area that you didn't explore earlier was this corridor over here.
So yeah, I'll kind of like step over here. I mean, she and I will, and then I guess
that's
I'll use the help action on what's her fuck
Arya.
Maverick. No, Arya.
I'm glad you did.
Oh my God.
that almost looks great.
No, she's
With a
doing this
13,
one.
there are no traps to be triggered. However, you do hear further up some mumblings.
Then I look to the group. We should probably stealth up there. That's alright with everybody?
Impossible. It is single file. We will be shot and killed one by one.
I
No,
would-
this instance would call for a tactical charge, and I would suggest
but,
conflict is inevitable, and there is no way for us to successfully sneak in with one such as me, Dre, and Hector.
I
To
To
find
sneak would
myself
be,
hearing
to sneak would be
Kyber
foolhardy.
scenario.
We must.
Then how about you let me...
I mean, you could let one person scout ahead and scope
Yeah.
things out and come back.
Yeah.
You could let
I
me and
mean-
June go first, and we'll come back. Or we'll yell as loud as we possibly can, and you'll hear us yell.
Yes, we will hear your screams.
Oh god, we're dying. Please send
Yes, exactly.
You know, guys, I
Kyber was
think
like,
June is the small fly one, yes. June is the
Oh
small
my
fly
god.
one.
Okay, sacrifice me.
Master Providence, if
Just
you
throw
would
the fairy
scout
up
ahead
front.
for us, please.
Well, I don't mind, anyways.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right,
Yes.
roll stealth, June and Arya.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to.
I mean, is June?
No!
I mean, I know Arya wants to go. Is June coming with... Oh, okay.
June
Arya
can
will-
go if June chooses to.
June already rolled, so.
Yeah, I want to.
with June.
All right, then Arya and June creep forward.
Okay. So,
Yeah. Bye.
bye.
have fun.
Alright, bye guys, don't die.
Alright, I would like
Bye.
to...
I do kind of montion for Dre and Hessian to be ready to run in immediately.
You know, Dre's ready.
Yeah.
Dre looks
So
ready.
the moment I get
Ready?
to...
Just in case.
Wait, shouldn't we investigate?
Well,
I'm sorry.
I was gonna
where
do
the
that
frick-
right here. Is there any traps in this doorway?
Did you roll investigation?
Wait. I was gonna...
There you go.
There you go, June. Way to go, June. There are
Yeah,
no
June.
traps. Arya also no traps.
Cool.
No.
Go up.
Oh.
Oh, that doesn't look great!
As I hear her say that, I.
Do you say that out
No, I
loud?
don't say that out loud!
See, this is why we need to ask these things, because people respond to stuff when they shouldn't.
Yeah, what's your face?
Oh, that sounds good.
First of all,
So you see a large stone doorway lit by these red glowing orbs. And on the doorway is carved a very intricate symbol of a pentagram. However, at each of the points in this pentagram, there are large crystals set in each of the points of the star. At the northern point, you see a bright golden gemstone that kind of seems to pulse with a faint light. To the two southern points of the star that would be considered the base are a kind of dull reddish orange colored crystal and a kind of dark earthy green crystal. Then at the other 2 points on the left and right of the star, you see one crystal that is a pale white that seems to have kind of like a faint blue, like opalescent glow to it, and the other one on the right side is a darker blue crystal with kind of a light blue sheen to it. Around these gems is a arcane ring of runes that are carved and seem to be glowing with a faint purple light, as 4 symbols are etched in each of the corners of the doorway. You see the person before you is dressed in a full white tattered robe. Underneath he is wearing kind of leather armor and kind of some regular traveling clothes. He's leaning on a staff that is this gnarled black wood staff with this sickening kind of like brownish black red cloth wrapped around the top of it. And in his hand outstretched is a patchwork book that seems to be all different shades of kind of leather that are just stitched together. And the one thing that stands out to you, Arya, is that in the center is this faded blue patch of leather with a eye that seems to be darting around. Like an actual eyeball that is darting around. Next to him are the Dwarven Artificer from the tavern and the Dwarven Fighter that y'all saw earlier. And a were-rat with his blade pressed up against the neck of the Dwarven Fighter. As you all are here, you hear him beginning to kind of speak to the door itself. And additionally, to the south, June, you see another entrance to the chamber. And he speaks out to the door and he goes, "O Defender, great protector of the 4 cardinal directions, vault that contains the deepest secrets which man is meant not to know, arms by which we can reach for the throats of gods. Reveal yourself unto me and unlock your true secrets, for I am a devout follower and will know what is beyond your doorways. Rejoice, for I have come to grant your freedom." And you watch as he gestures, and they slit the throat of the dwarvish warrior, and begin to drain him into a channel that is carved into the floor.
At this point, I would like to motion to June, and I would like to motion him to follow me a little farther up, like to right about here. Does June follow, first of all? And I do like a hand symbol, like to represent like some form of magic, maybe like a little prestidigitation with like sparkles or whatever. And at the top of my lungs, I yell, "Help, we're dying!" And I would like to prep Scorching Ray for if anything comes out of the doorway.
Do you guys hear this? Oh god.
Yeah, I motion.
I mean, at the top of the lungs.
Yeah, no, we're going, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
So yeah,
absolutely.
I
Dre,
prep
ready to
Scorching Ray
charge
if
in.
anything
Move,
comes out of
move.
the doorway.
That kind of
Wait.
like Dre and Ash kind of like, do the orders
Yeah.
thing. Keep
We're moving.
going back to the old days and like commanding them to move forward.
Oh god.
Yeah, trick, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd already be moving,
Alright.
but like, where the frick did they go? Can't see anything.
Yeah, so
We're
we're
charging.
moving.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Seeing
for
Hesha just, like, dumbfounded
the sake of this, just to move things along,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
There you go. Big map, big bright map.
I
Oh, I
don't
don't
see
see
it.
a big back.
Can you see everything, Hessian?
No.
No.
Hessian would be moving already, because I'm pretty sure he
so-
saw where they went. I personally don't know where
Start. The
frick
hole
they
is here. The hole goes here. We go in here. This is where we're going.
Okay,
I'm
now
turning
I
off
see-
dynamic lighting.
I
Just
fucking charging in.
I'll turn.
Now I
I'll,
can't see
yeah.
any. Now I can't see any.
I can see
Oh
it.
my god.
Everybody refresh. I just turned off the dynamic lighting.
Alright. Sorry
Jesus
about that.
Christ.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an entire dark now.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
So,
okay.
like that.
This isn't good.
So no, wait. Okay, so
Wrong place.
I yelled that, and then I'm prepping Scorching Ray. Do
It's not gonna hit Ashley, is it?
any of the rats run out, or the guy? Does anything come out of that doorway?
Cautiously, one thing comes out of that doorway.
I immediately just fire at it.
Alright.
Okay, roll your attack.
Oh god.
Okay. So this will be 3 Scorching Rays.
Nothing.
Oh my god.
That is a hit, a miss, and a miss.
Well.
As the target takes 11 points of damage from the first Scorching Ray, and as the next two lash out, he kind of lunges back into the doorway, and this is the first were-rat you've actually heard speak, as it cries out, "Intruders are here! We must prepare!" And everybody needs to roll initiative.
Alright.
Oh shit, where did I put my thing? Oh yeah, fuck.
See, what did what did I tell you?
I should have just put them to sleep.
Oh no. The one time the initiative
See,
roll
cat-
matters.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
Everyone just
special.
started floating.
Yeah.
Ooh. We got this, June.
Yeah, June's
Fuck it up.
Oh god. Oh no, first.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go to fairy.
Already.
Oh, there are a lot more in there than I thought there was.
There's
Oh.
I mean, only 3 of them are bad guys, though.
Okay.
Woo.
Well
Don't
then,
worry, we'll
Not
save the babies.
as
I'm
far
gonna
as we know,
get bitten twice. Do I get like a super version of the plague, like a super plague? Or...
super diabetes.
Yeah, yes, you've evolved from diabetes to diabetes.
Damn.
Diabetes.
Mega AIDS.
Did y'all never see that commercial?
Oh my
No.
god.
No.
Isn't that the one about Halloween candy? Wait.
I
Is
think
it?
so. I think there was that.
Oh yeah.
It. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember what the guy's name is, but I loved those commercials. They were just too funny. He's like, "Hello, my name is," and then he'd say his name. He's like, "And I've got diabetes." Dude was hilarious. I mean, it was terrible, but it was funny.
Yeah.
It was so bad. It's good.
That's all.
All right, in descending order, we have pretty much half the party going last. All right, cool.
Vic.
Hey,
Ooh.
it's alright. It's alright.
Everything is gonna be okay.
Patient, we got this.
Yes. I'll throw you. Get in my hand.
Alright, let's go.
Oh no, you're not going right now.
Aw.
Yeah,
Oh.
June, please move back to where you were. Thank you. As this rat runs out and this were rat makes it here, he is going to launch his attacks on Hessian, lashing out with his claw. That is a 15 to hit.
Frick yeah, it doesn't hit.
And then he will lash out with his bite. 16 to hit.
Oh, it doesn't hit. Oh my god.
Just hit. Oh my god.
So that is its turn. It is going to use a bonus action to take a stance,
Oh,
and that is its turn.
I'm gonna slap him.
June, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna like go here and then sleep.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna feel it.
You can see 2 creatures, so that will affect those 2 creatures.
Mm-hmm. Which dice do I roll again?
You would just roll for sleep.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, that's a first level spell?
Yeah.
You have
Is
no
it
more
second
first
level?
level spell slots.
Oh.
Oh no.
You could cast it at 2nd level.
Didn't she cast spiritual
Can I?
weapon twice?
I can check.
Yeah,
but
she gets an extra 2 to
Yeah, I
8.
did.
But isn't spiritual weapon a 2nd level spell?
Oh yeah.
spiritual weapon
Yeah.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you out of just spell slots at all?
I think that means that she's completely out of spell slots.
Let me
Oh.
double check. Let me double check.
Oh Christ.
It's gonna go
Just
great,
use
guys.
them
Everything's,
twice,
I have a
I
good
think.
feeling about this.
You cast what twice and you wouldn't. Yeah,
she cast magic missile 3 times and then cast cure wounds. And then
2 spiritual.
yeah, you cast spiritual weapon twice.
So
So
you-
yes, you are out of spell slots.
Ah.
You have, however, 3 sorcery points, which you can convert into either 1 first level spell or 1 second level spell.
2 for the first, 3 for the second.
Yeah. If you take a first level spell, you can still use one of your meta magics,
Do it.
so long as it only requires 1 sorcery point, like twinned spell or subtle spell. Hold on. So you chose actually both Twin Spell and Quicken Spell. So Quicken Spell takes 2 sorcery points though. So if you spend your sorcery points to get a 2nd level spell slot back, you just have that 1 2nd level spell. If you spend your sorcery points to get a 1st level spell, you can use it if it is an attack spell that only targets 1 creature, like say well, none of them really that you have at 1st level. So if you get a 1st level spell slot back, you could use Twin Spell, but there wouldn't be a point. So I would say get a 2nd level spell slot back.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright. And then you can either use your 2nd level spell slot to cast a 1st level spell at a higher level, or you can use it to cast one of your 2nd level spells. I will say this, since you used your bonus action to convert those sorcery points to spell slots, you would not have a bonus action this turn to cast Spiritual Weapon. If you would like to cast Sleep at 2nd level, since you already cast it, you can do that.
Oh my god, my computer turned off. Hold on.
Oh.
Let me see something. I think I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna take a swing with my dagger at the rat in front of me.
Okay, so you're not going to cast a spell?
Yeah.
Okay, did you want to use those sorcery points to get a 2nd level spell slot back, though?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a 2nd level spell slot now. That is your last spell slot, and you're taking a swipe with your dagger at the rat in front of you. Roll me an attack with your dagger.
Never thought I'd see the day.
That does not hit. And as you take a swipe with your dagger, he is going to use his reaction. He does not succeed. As you attack him with your dagger, you miss, but as he tries to do a disarming attack on you, he misses as well. So he has now used his disarming stance. He cannot use that again until his turn comes back around. That has been your turn. It is now Hessian's turn.
Okay.
So bright side, you used that before he could use it on Hessian to disarm Hessian.
Oh, that was a little bit cut out, but it's okay. I'm thinking what we can do. I need to step forward a little bit, or can I just attack him from here?
Let me check. You can attack him from there.
Okay. And I'd like to, I can just try and hit with my long sword twice.
All right.
If I...
Yeah, if you're not moving, you can attack twice. Both of those hit. As you strike out with the first one, as he had turned his attention to June, you catch him across the back as he lurches forward, taking 7 points of damage, and then as he turns around to face you, you strike him one more time for an additional 3 points of damage, dealing a total of 10 points of damage. And that would have been your action and your movement, and I don't believe there's anything that you can do as a bonus action, correct?
I'm done.
Alright, it is the other were-rat's turn.
Oh.
And he is going to use his turn to move up this way.
Oh.
And if you would like to use your reaction, June, you can make an attack of opportunity on him as he is passing through your space.
Mm-hmm. So...
Just roll another dagger.
Oh damn!
Caught him good. Caught him real good. As he rushes past you. You take a swipe with your dagger and actually catch him in the eye.
Oh.
Kind of grazing him, but it's still a deep cut with your, fairy strength. Because, like I said, it's like Ant-Man. You compress the item, but you're still doing full dagger damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's just more force per square inch. So you hit him with the dagger, and he takes 7 points of damage as he kind of like lunges over after taking this hit. And as he arrives at Arya, he is going to take a swing with his short sword.
Oh god.
Let's see here. That is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right, rolling damage. That is 5 points of damage.
Okay, that's not. He was past those. Okay.
All right, and as you take that damage, he is now going to lunge at you once more with his bite.
Okay.
That is an 11 to hit.
That is my armor class.
So that hits. That is 6 points of damage. As his teeth sink into you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
This is
another
where
one.
Arya dies. Wait, okay. Where's that?
You got this.
No.
Okay, look at that.
As you feel some form of toxin begin to seep into your system, you feel no immediate effects and you are not phased by whatever it is. Your body is able to shrug off whatever effects this was, and you are unfazed. That was his turn. Because that was a movement and an action attack and then a... Okay, so then he still has a bonus action. And he is going to... You know what? Yeah, he's going to cast Healing Word.
Oh, fuck.
As he casts it on his ally down here. It's 1d4 plus his spellcasting modifier. Which is a 2, so he heals him for 6 points of damage. And that is his turn. Now it's their boss.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
That.
Let's see, what can I do with him? What kind of fun can I have?
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Okay. So he is going to... Upon hearing this confrontation outside, he handles a brief bit of business as he stabs the unarmed artificer using his attack action. And then he's going to proceed down this way using his movement and stop just at the entranceway of the doorway. And he calls out to all of you, "Surrender now and your deaths will be swift. You shall become fuel for the great pyre that will unlock the secrets of the universe." And that is his turn. Kyburn, you're up.
Okay. So, do I know of this extra path?
You do not, because
do
June
not.
and Arya did not convey any of that information to y'all.
Great! So... Yeah, alright.
So as far as you're concerned, this hallway is the only way to get in.
Alright. Can I use command to force the rat to attack the boss? No.
No, I'd say command does not work that way.
No, okay. So, in that case, do I have line of sight on a guiding bolt or anything like that?
You can see it vaguely through the forms of both Dre and Hessian. Like the hallway is not that thin. It's
Okay, it just
about
looks
like
okay,
yeah,
I got
it's
that,
about
yeah.
6 feet wide.
Yep. Yeah. Going for broke. So I'll do it on the not where we're at, the one small. The one in between Hessian and June. Yeah.
Gotcha.
You got me. Yes. All right. I'll do that at 2nd level. So that's gonna add an extra.
Give him a little bam.
Yeah. An extra how much?
It's an extra 1d6 for each slot above the first level.
All right.
Okay, so as it recovers with the healing ward of its ally, you point your mace through the crowd and speak a small prayer to your god, and a bolt of bright white energy erupts from your mace heading forward, striking the rat in its chest, dealing 20 points of damage.
All right.
As it stumbles back.
Alright, I will then cast, using up my last 2nd level spell slot, Spiritual Weapon, and have that attack the same. Let me just do that real quick, excuse me. Alright. Again with the critical Spiritual Weapon.
And I didn't even have to say you take max damage, because it already calculated your max damage. So with that hit, your Feather of Truth manifests once more, and as it taps this rat, you watch as it almost gets knocked back against the wall. As you see the force actually like ripple across its chest as it takes this blow, taking an additional 17 points of damage. It is looking very bloodied.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And oh yeah, I still have the movement action sling. Yeah, that's still bugging me. Yeah. So sorry. That. Wow. Do I have line of sight? Oh, is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, how's he looking? How's he looking?
He's looking bloodied. He's looking pretty rough.
I will hold my action until he dies.
All right. With that, it is now the turn of one Dre James Payton.
Boy, alright, Jesus, what can I do here? So this guy's bloodied. Is this hallway big enough to... Okay, so first question, is this guy, like, what kind of rat is he? Is he a were-rat?
One second. Whoever's got stuff going on in the background, can you please mute your mic?
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Thank you. Sorry. You were saying, Dre?
Okay, so, like, is this rat, the one that Kyburn just hit? This
Yes.
guy, is he a dire... Okay, is he a rat that would require silvered weapons to fight?
It is. It is a were-rat.
Dang it. Alrighty then. That takes my point out the window. What can I do? God,
If only y'all had silvered some ranged weapons or something.
honestly.
No.
No.
Do such a
Would've been
thing.
great. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Can I, like, squeeze my way through? Is that a thing?
In this instance, I would say I would not allow it, just because Hessian is a beefy boy,
Yeah.
and takes up a fair amount of space in the hallway.
That's a man.
That's a man.
I'm a
shit,
man.
plot twist.
Just took
Alright,
off
yeah.
the number and I look very nice.
Dre will look very battle ready as soon as this hallway clears up.
All right.
Got to try and fuck me over.
With that, it is the turn of one Arya Maverick.
Okay. This isn't going very well for me.
No, it's not.
So I'm gonna firstly, with my bonus action, use Mantle of Flames.
Okay.
So surrounded with fire, looking great, very beautiful.
Ooh.
And with that, since it's my bonus action, I'll use my action to cast Firebolt, and I'll do that with a twin spell on it.
Okay, and is
Like-
that would be your second sorcery point, right?
Yep. And then I'll also do a third Firebolt if it's needed, I guess, if that works. 'Cause-
Okay, 1 second. Let me check the class things real quick. For Mantle of Flame.
Mental Flame isn't written there, I'm sorry. It's...
No, I found it.
It is?
Whenever you roll fire damage on your turn, the roll gains a bonus to equal your to your charisma modifier. So basically, you just add your charisma modifier to fire bolt,
Yep.
which means that when you roll fire bolt, you add +4 to each fire bolt that's hitting.
Yeah.
All right, roll me dim spells.
Alright,
Roll the first two.
so... 2.
Okay, so that is 7 and 13 as both of those hit. As you deal a solid 20 points of damage, you watch as this rat actually staggers and backs up a bit as he is looking very bloodied at this point, but is still standing as the flames that you unleashed wash over him.
I'll just shoot one last fireball at him.
Okay? Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nope.
As you tap into this deep well of sorceress energy and
Oh,
unleash
shit.
your flames upon this beast, as you see it stagger back but still stand, you are haggard, you are weary, and this opponent before you is thus as well. And you feel a deep rage well up within you. And then this place is gone. You are standing in a blank black space that is illuminated by a single golden light that shines down upon you, and a figure across the room that is, even with this golden light, veiled in shadow. You hear the rattling of chains and the labored breathing of some creature, and all you hear it say is, "I ask you this once, my descendant, mine who bears the burden of our bloodline. Be reborn in fire, and let your heart burn." And with that, we are back in the present. I would like you to add an additional 8 points of damage to that firebolt.
Alright, so... An additional 8?
Add an additional 8.
Is that with the already additional 4?
That is.
Oh,
Additional.
so that's another 20 points of fire damage with that one firebolt alone.
How would you like to do this? and paint us a word picture, Josh. How does returning from this space with this renewed flame look to everyone else?
Well, kind of like blinking out for a second and then snapping right out. Arya holds her hand up now with a sense of, not like she's trying to escape a situation, but more as she's determined to kill this creature. And she holds her hand out and she yells, "In the name of a phoenix, you will burn by my hand!" And the firebolt will go out, just crash into his body, and deep, dark red flames will completely cascade over the soon-to-be corpse of this rat.
And that is what everyone sees as this rat vanishes from existence.
My God.
And that is your turn. We are back at the top of the order with were rat numero uno. All right, and he is gonna roll him some attack on the June. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
an 84 hit.
As he catches you with his claw, he's going to take a swipe, and that is 6 points of damage. As you are flying away, and his claw lashes out and just grazes you, but this is a larger creature, so that claw does dig deep.
Oh, Christ.
And as you kind of are fluttering there, he then turns to Hessian with a bite. How's a 22 do you?
I'm sad. Fucking hell.
All right, so let's roll that fun little crit damage.
Boy.
No, please.
So that is 10 points of damage
Why couldn't it be?
as his
fucking-
fangs sink into you. I guess this doesn't really need to be done, but yeah, no, you don't have to make a con check this time around. Whatever toxin seeps into you, you feel that it can't already do more damage to you than it's already about prepped to do at some point.
Okay, so not
Depression.
type 2 diabetes.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
We don't double down. And then he is going, since he has no way to really move.
Relatable.
Let's see here. What do I have? Yep, we'll do that.
Oh.
He is going to slap his palms together. Or his paws, I guess his paws together. And then he is going to attack Hessian with a flat open palm. Doesn't matter, that's a nat 1.
Fucking.
As he tries to lash out with this attack, he misses as Hessian kind of like deflects his attack with her shield. Sorry, his shield. Sorry, I'm so sorry. With his shield,
Okay,
kind of
shield.
striking him in the forearm. As his hand collides with the stonework next to you, you watch as the stonework shatters apart. So it's a good thing you didn't take that hit. That is his turn. It is now the turn of one June Providence.
I cast message to PC, Dre, and what's his face?
Who is eating
Tiger.
chips?
And I say how like I see like there's another entrance, and it looks
Okay.
like it's from like, you know, like below them, or they're
Okay.
below them. So if they take a turn and then they go down a little bit and then they walk and then they turn, all that jazz. I tell them that.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah,
Little area right here.
yeah. So I tell you guys that.
Yeah, there's another entrance to the south. June conveys that with message.
Okay.
And message is, for the sake of this, we'll just say that I'll just use it as a bonus action.
Yeah, alright. So hearing that, can I use my held action? Just to start
You
making my
can
way?
use your held action to move, yes.
Yeah, to move down there, as far as I can.
And I will say that Dre can use his held action as well to move down that way.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And actually, for this, since Dre not only held his movement but also his attack, I will say that if you want to use the dash action to double your movement, you can do that.
I'm sorry, what? You kind of cut out.
If you want to use dash to double your movement, Dre, you can do that since you held 2 actions.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So that'll be 60 feet, and that'll be like, oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm just hitting the wall. It's not lag. I'll like go. Oh, geez, that'd bring me right in there. I'll go like right, like
Yeah, man.
right outside it over here-ish. Yeah.
Okay. Make a stealth check, Dre.
Boy. That's what I was afraid of. Stealth. It's down at the bottom. Okay. Great.
With disadvantage due to your armor, you're pretty sure you're undetected.
Really? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's not sure.
You're pretty sure, but you're not like 100% certain that you were not heard clanking up the hallway. So June, that was your bonus action. You still have an action in your movement. Alright, with your dagger attack, that does miss. So that was your action. You still have your movement. If you would like to hold movement to attack again, you can. If you would like to try and move out of range, you can do that too.
So if I hold my movement,
You can attack again.
Alright. Oh no.
That also misses. So that is your turn. It is now Hessian's turn.
Oh. Oh, jeez, I keep looking at the wrong thing. I mean, I guess I'll just, like, go for another freaking attacking this hacker in front of me twice. With my long sword.
Alright, swing away. With your first swing, you swing a bit too wide, and the were-rat ducks underneath the blade, but as he is now kind of chuckling to himself, confident that he evaded you, you slash downward and catch him in the shoulder, nicking him for about 3 points of damage as he kind of stumbles.
Yeah, that's all I got.
And that is your turn.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. That guy's gonna come out and kill us.
Oh, wait. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh shit. I got no spell. Oh.
I'm scared.
Alright. Listen.
Panicked.
Dre isn't scared, but I'm scared.
We're all going
Pussies.
to die.
No, me.
Guys, I'm very excited to see what people come up with for their next character idea.
Oh my god.
I will say right now.
Like as I was thinking, high elf barbarian.
I was thinking some sort of really. I was thinking a spellcaster this next time.
I was thinking about Zug Zug.
Oh.
I was thinking about Zug Zug too.
God, I
Well,
want
let's
to
just all make
die.
barbarians.
It'd be great.
I mean, that sounds great.
Thing.
Sounds like a great party.
Party of Zug Zugs, then all our problems would be solved.
Yeah,
Because
can
we
we all
wouldn't
go
have any
barbarian if
problems.
we all die?
Exactly. I mean, we could get into a clash about, like, the last piece of chicken or something and kill each other.
Fuck yeah.
I would believe it.
I'd murder you guys first.
Oh god. I won't even bother at
Isn't
that
Madison
point.
already gonna do that since she's pure evil?
Alright.
Oh.
Fuck.
So, Dre,
Oh, okay, yeah.
you watch as this man finally comes into view. And I'll go ahead and get rid of these tokens since they are both dead.
Oh.
Pretty sure is not sure. As I said.
They are absolutely dead. He looks down at you and he goes, a futile effort. Tell me, what benefit do you gain from striking against true knowledge.
True knowledge is worthless if it costs so many innocent lives.
Damn, Dre.
He looks at you and he goes, as punishment for your offense, listen and hear the screams of your friends.
No,
And he
no,
extends his
no.
hand to his right and casts Hunger of Hadar,
Oh.
Okay,
which is
that
a
sounds
20-foot sphere
Fuck, no!
of blackness and bitter cold, centered at a point within range and lasting for the duration. This void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Creatures fully within the area are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Oh, I love that.
So,
This is gonna be bad.
So now that sphere of darkness has consumed the area that Arya, June, and Hessian find themselves in.
No, Dre, like,
There are slurp noises going on in here.
As this field of deep black, otherworldly, rippling energy spreads out from this rat, you, Hessian, watch as this field consumes you, and your vision is gone. June,
God.
as you are in this area, your vision as well is gone. Arya, with your enhanced goggles of night, your vision too is gone.
With your goggles, you're still blind.
All three of you are now blinded and within a sphere that will not be so fun for you, but pretty alright for me.
Well,
Oh, no.
that's where I just
This is how our character.
don't cry.
And that
This is
was
the
his movement and his action.
Right.
So he is done.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
So, quick question: can I make an attack with? Before I do anything else, can I take an attack with the spiritual weapon at the little boy here?
I mean, you don't have sight on that area anymore.
Do you need to sight?
I mean, to command it, yeah.
Alright. So, instead, I will move up walls. Move up here, so he can see me move past her and whatnot.
All right.
And I will... Okay, so, first of all, what are these guys here?
They are other adventurers from the guild. They are tied up. They are pretty heavily beaten. They look to be unconscious currently.
Alright, so, in that case... let me check the distance on something real quick. So yeah, that's my spiritual weapon, so that can make it to him, right? If I wanted to.
Yes, if you wanted to move it from the sphere of darkness to him, you would
Alright.
be able to do so. I will say this though, like, this is the range of his sphere,
Right.
so you would basically just see your spiritual weapon materialize out of this rippling sphere of inky black darkness.
Alright. First of all, I will cast command. I will point forth my mace and command him to fall.
Holy shit.
Oh,
He has to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
DC 13, yeah.
All right.
We gotta fail.
no.
Let's see. What is his wisdom mod? And does he have proficiency? Shit. Actually, I forgot to write these down. 1 second. You'd think I would have been smarter than that. Yes, warlocks have proficiency with wisdom and charisma. Let's roll. That is a 17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, so in that case, I'll just send the Feather of Truth out of the darkness to make an attack on him.
All right, roll that attack.
Yeah, Nope. Nope.
We don't know.
An effort was made.
Let me double check that effort real quick.
Sometimes it's all you can do.
What? This is AC is 7.
No. I'm trying to view this, but at the same time, it's not wanting to cooperate with me since I'm editing a token. All right. Yeah, his AC is not a 7, so that misses.
All right.
And that would be your turn.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
All right. We now move into the turn of one Dre James Payton.
Oh boy, alright. So, can I get like is Kyburn, when I hit Kyburn, if I were to do a crossbow shot?
How would you take a crossbow shot?
That's my question.
You would not. You have line of sight around Kyburn at this guy, but you could easily just rush in and attack.
That's true. Alright, yeah.
It's up to you, either or. I'm not the boss of you.
Yeah. I'm just like, thinking about it. So many options I have. So can I?
I mean, it's pretty much the same. If you shoot a crossbow bolt, you get 2 shots off. If you move in to attack with your swords, you get 2 shots off.
Okay. I guess I'll move. Yeah, I'll move in. He's fallen, right? Or is he?
He's standing. The spell had no effect.
Okay. I'll do the crossbow then. Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
What horrors have I unleashed?
Your first bolt as you fire misses, whizzing clean past him. Well, let me rephrase. It appears to hit at first, but then you notice as the bolt strikes forward, it seems to collide with something in the air in front of him and deflect off. That is when you notice now, as it has been struck, a shimmering blue set of spectral armor that seems to coat him, as you now realize he is wearing mage armor.
Boy.
And as you fire with your second light crossbow bolt, this one with a little bit more oomph behind it, you strike him in the shoulder as he stumbles back and yelps in pain. You know not what you are messing with, boy! As the crossbow bolt strikes him, and he points a finger at you, and uses his reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Let's see. He is a warlock of this level, so what are we talking about? Damage.
Oh, no.
Gotta get that damage.
Here we go.
And I don't think we have to get that damage. I think we could stick with 9.
I think you're. I think I disagree.
We'll have to agree to disagree on this point.
I will agree to murder. To murder you.
Alright, well, you know what?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. We'll see.
It's okay.
How long are we left blind, by the way?
Might give you 4 points of damage.
June, we're blind. We cannot see. We are in pure darkness. And
Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Boy, alright, here we go. Core stats and dexterity. What did I get? Am I dead?
That is a critical success.
Alright.
Which basically means you take half damage.
Cool. What's half damage?
Okay.
200. Oh my god. Oh, alright, yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
As you nimbly dodge out of the way, you take 8 points of damage as the fire from the Hellish Rebuke erupts across your body, and you are knocked back.
Did not save here.
You saved. You just take half damage if you succeed.
I was adding my health but didn't save.
So that is your turn, and that is his reaction. Arya, it's your turn.
First.
And as you start your turn inside the Hunger of Hadar...
Before you add on that, Hunger of Hadar is a concentration spell, and he got hit with a crossbow bolt. Roll that Constitution saving throw.
Concentration.
Concentration. It's a concentration check, though, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is, but let me double check something here real quick, because concentration is always something that bugs me.
Sorry.
Josh, you're a know-it-all, and I love you.
I'm living for it. All right, this is what I need.
You're
just
gonna
need to,
save
like,
your own
not
character.
people.
Because
Here we
he
go.
rolls really well on this attack. I'm dead.
Be unconscious. You wouldn't die. Well,
And I'd be stuck in the field.
that's very true.
And then I'd die.
You wouldn't die immediately.
Uh,
Say that.
won't die immediately.
The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take. Since he took 10 damage, 10 is the higher number, so he has to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution check.
Oh god.
Cool.
What would it do?
Come on.
Oh god.
14!
Fuck!
That is still up. So you start your turn in the area, you take 2d6 cold damage.
Oh, oh my god.
So I might die.
Oh god.
This is bad.
You take 6 points of damage as the bitter cold of this abyssal sphere washes over you.
Oh, cool. And now, because I remember that there was space behind me, I will dash the fuck out.
Smart move!
And I will go all the way a fucking round.
Just peace out.
Is that the fire room?
Wait, is it? Oh my god.
Oh.
See, it's your perfect room, too.
Maybe you'll get immunity.
Oh, I didn't move around the wall. So, running the fuck around.
There is not a pressure plate on that exit, on that entrance. You are safe.
I would like to also, because you said drinking potions would be a bonus action, I would like to do that. Great.
Certainly, you may.
Cool. Great.
Oh,
Fucking
oh
awesome.
no.
Wow.
Have fun, guys. I'm out.
This is a thing.
That rat is gonna eat me. I don't appreciate it.
No, you're tiny enough to
That's a fucking turn. Fuck you guys.
Tiny? That thing could see me and I'm blind.
So that is Arya's turn. It is
It's been an
now
honor.
the rat's turn. He must succeed on his. He's going to take 2d6. And he takes 8 points of cold damage. And as this is difficult terrain, his movement speed is halved. So as he attempts to scurry out of the sphere, he does not make it the full way. So he then takes another 2d6, or he has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take another 2d6.
This is painful.
He, I'm pretty sure, did not succeed.
Ooh.
Let's see. That is... Yeah, he did not succeed. So that's an additional 2d6. He is still standing at some low hit point numbers, but he is trapped in there, and he's gonna still take another 2d6 on his next turn.
Oh yay, actually.
So it is now June Providence's turn. You take 2d6 cold damage.
Oh no.
You take 11 points of cold damage
Oh.
as the bitter cold chills you to your bones.
Oh, gosh.
Not the tiny fairy.
Oh yeah. So
You know there is an area to the north. You remember seeing Arya up there.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay, so she's typing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
You can move down by Star's character, but that is in order to in order to escape the sphere of darkness, you can move down this way. But your movement speed is halved because this is difficult terrain. So you are going to be, if you use the dash action, you can move a maximum of 30 feet, which will get you right to here. However, the edge of the dark sphere is right about here. So you can get outside the sphere of darkness, but you will not be, if you're trying to chill with Hessian, that is not going to get you out of this sphere of darkness.
Get the frick out of there. What
Alright, so if I move down, I won't get anywhere, really?
If you move down, you can get out of the sphere of darkness, but if you're trying to, like, lead Hessian out, that is not something that will work for you.
Yeah, no, I'm just moving down.
Yeah, you can yeet your way out of there.
Alright, can you yeet me because I'm not there at the moment?
Yeah, I will. You use the dash action to get out of this sphere of darkness. That is all of your movement and your action. You still have a bonus action.
I like to move to where that area was, where I had like another entrance.
That you have no more movement.
Oh wait. Oh, what did I have then? Sorry.
You have a bonus action.
Oh, then never mind. That's the end of my turn.
All right. It is Hessian's turn. Hessian, what are you doing?
Oh
wait, first 2d6.
Fuck. Wait, do I need to roll that?
As you are accustomed to many different forms of combat, you are also rather skilled in your treks. So you take 2 points of cold damage.
And I'd like to. Wait, how far can I get? Oh shit! I moved my character nice. How far can I get down here?
You can move a maximum of 30 feet this turn if you use the dash action.
I'm freaking out. Freaking. I want to move out of here just in case.
Okay, you can do that.
Oh jeez, I ran to the wall. Okay.
All right. That is your turn.
Yes.
It is now the turn of one Foreman Landis.
Boy.
Let's see here.
Oh, this is not good.
Can you move this spell? Nope. It just, you open it where it is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So, he is going to attempt to still maintain concentration on the Hunger of Hadar, and he is out of spell slots as he has cast the Hunger of Hadar and his Hellish Rebuke. I believe that is all of his spell slots.
My god.
Warlock, yes. He is out of the slot of spells. So it's cantrip time.
Boy.
How do I want to do this?
Oh, I don't like those words.
I mean, I know it would mean death, but I mean, that's still
Those
very
words,
boring.
those words mean every bad thing.
Those words mean death.
Yeah, they do. They actually literally do.
Yeah.
How would you like to do this? How would you like to do this?
How would you like to
It's
do
how would I like
How
to
would
do
I like
this?
to do this?
How would you like to keep TPK?
Ooh.
Damn if I do that, it's going to consume all of his turns. There's an easier way for me to
To kill everyone.
I mean, no one's dead yet. No one's even unconscious.
It's
Yeah.
surprising.
We're surprisingly fine.
Yeah, it's actually true.
He's waiting for
didn't
everyone to
know.
get in that room and then use it.
Yeah, he's gonna put us all in a line, and he's gonna use like
Yeah.
Akinazar's scorching ray.
See, that's
Oh,
why
man, I forgot to-
told us to fucking run in
Shoot.
there and not have to go single file inside.
I forgot that this guy had
No,
alert, which gives him a bonus to his initiative, but I didn't add that, so it's not in there.
No, Walker, you just rolled a 4. Don't worry about it.
Oh god. I can't imagine. What if this guy was like flirting? Can you imagine him just like, wait, did you say flirt? Like how?
All right.
Alerts.
flirted.
and
Oh,
alerts.
never mind,
It's-
never
yeah.
mind.
Freaking forward mission.
I
pretty
flirt
much.
my initiative.
I said flirt on my end and I was heavily
Oh, hi,
confused.
Arya.
I want to
I
add
think that's
flirt
her
to
name.
my
I keep
initiative.
thinking it's not.
I want to use everything.
There we are. That's what I'll do. Kyburn, how does a 19 do you?
Oh, that's just me.
As he conjures forth the power arcanum to channel forth an eldritch blast, 2 rays rip forth from his hand, striking you for 2d10 damage.
Boy.
How does 18 damage do
Oh
you?
my god.
I thought, wow. You have to. Don't you have to roll
Oh.
for each, or is it just the one?
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind. Just add 10 then. That was just the first one.
Okay.
Shit, same thing. And it was also 19.
Okay.
So that's
So
18
I am
damage.
at 3. I am at 3. Okay, I see.
Oh my god.
And
Oh
he is
my
and he is
God.
going to forego his movement to cast more Eldritch Blasts because that's all he can do now.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I forgot he has agonizing blast.
Oh.
So Kyburn, you're unconscious
Oh, you're fucking alright.
because his charisma modifier is a +4, so that would have been 18 plus 8, 24.
Oh,
No.
Alright, well.
So you are the unconscious.
Oh no.
awesome.
Now who's the new Braxton?
It's a new Braxton. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck off.
And now that Kyburn Vosserat has dropped, he now sees the Asimar boy who shot crossbow bolts at him and launches
bro.
another 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, Walker. Oh, Walker.
That is a 17.
Yeah, that hits. There's that 17 damage.
17 to hit, and that is
That hits.
12 on the second.
Okay.
It's one person.
All right,
just
that
takes
does not
us
hit.
all out.
Second doesn't hit.
And the bolt strikes you for 7 points of damage.
Great.
lucky you.
Awesome.
Oh, lucky.
It didn't save here. Let me just save that. 12. Save, please. There you go.
All right.
Awesome. This
going
is
great.
wonderful.
And that
Yeah,
concludes his turn.
I hold my turn.
That concludes his turn. Kyburn, I need you to make your first death saving throw.
Oh, shit. Right.
Shit.
Hey. This is the first time I've ever done this. Wow. Look at this. This is so special.
This is so special.
Where?
It's
I
on
don't
course
even know
that.
where to go
Let's
for
go.
this. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, no.
That is a failure.
Oh.
That is your
fuck.
first
Oh, no.
failure.
Alright.
And that concludes your turn. It is now the turn of Dre James Payton.
Alright, cool. Is it drinking a potion a bonus action?
Drinking a potion is a bonus action.
Administering it would be an action.
Get that.
What? Shut up!
Yeah, if you're giving him a potion, that's an action. If you're drinking a potion yourself, that's a bonus action.
Dang it. Well, I guess. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm really. Okay. Jesus, how am I gonna play this?
Bruh.
There's two. I can see two different options here.
No, fucking attack him. No, don't actually heal me. No. Don't.
God no.
Really?
Why is my thing my
That was a cane tree. We can just do that again. We need to kill him.
my freaking
The voice of
my thing won't load. My like
two people are
page
talking
won't
at
load, so-
once.
Load, I'm just gonna say that I drink a potion and I'm gonna roll that 2d4.
Yeah, 2d4
2.
plus 2.
Okay,
So that's 6 hit points you recover,
awesome. Well, you know what? I almost got it all back.
more or less.
I'm gonna die.
All right. Anyway, time to rush in. Wow. All right. Yeah, I should be fine for. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, I should be fine for movement. I should be okay. And I'll roll those short sword attacks. That's.
You only get one.
Yeah, you only get one because you drank a potion.
Oh, that's right. Dang it. Yeah, I'll roll that short sword attack.
Oh god.
No, it's fine.
My page, my profile page is not loading, so I can't really see my inventory.
Okay,
That's lagging.
I can roll it for you if you'd like.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. It's lagging out.
All right. Or additionally, since you rolled those 2d4 plus 2, you can just roll a d20 and I can add your modifiers.
Okay, yeah, sure. D20. It's not roll. There we go. Okay, well.
That is a 12 plus 5 to hit, 17. That hits.
Yes, okay. And then what do I roll for damage?
You roll a d6.
Okay. Oh.
So that is a total of 5 points of damage.
Oh, well, it's not that bad.
Heck yeah, we're good.
Oh, I'm dead.
As you strike him and deal 5 points of damage, he, lurches back once more and he goes, and he's going to have to make another concentration check on his spell, which he succeeds on with a 16, no modifiers. And he looks at you and he goes, "You will regret this."
Oh, okay. Can I just yell out, or is that can I just like yell out to everyone that I need help right now? Would that be a thing?
You're okay.
That we need help?
You can do that as a free action, yeah.
Okay. Ah, help! We're dying in here.
Screams like a girl. Yo.
All right, it is Arya Maverick's turn.
After doing these calculations with my ruler, I'm going to just fucking sprint like right here.
You're just gonna yeet.
Yeah, and I'm gonna jump over all the spike pits and fire pressure plates, whatever.
Acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ooh,
I'll just, okay.
I'm
So,
scared.
Skills.
Don't worry, that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Great. I'm dead.
Are you really?
I hopped over it before with that. Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding. You can. The pressure plate is like right here in this doorway. You could easily go around to where you are now
Okay.
without touching on it, and you
That's what
can
it
also
is.
avoid the gray spike tile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just screwing with you.
Oh, yeah. No, don't do that. I'm
course,
short. 10 hit point. 10 hit point.
God damn it,
And
we're
you've
out
still
of
got
the
you've still got your bonus action if you'd like to do anything.
We're all like half health at lower.
Killing word.
Do you have any more potions?
Nope. That was it.
Well then, enjoy your turn.
Thanks.
Oh no.
All right, it is the rat boy's turn.
Oh great. Awesome.
Oh, they're still there.
Wonder who he's gonna attack.
Oh no.
That is 9 points of cold damage as he is still in the sphere,
Okay.
Oh shit.
and
he
he no.
No.
He crawls out of the sphere. Dre, you watch as this like withered and decrepit were-rat just crawls out, covered in this like white ooze, and like his fur is rotted away with acid. He's frozen. Like this looks like a zombie just creeping out of this abyssal darkness.
Yep.
And as he approaches you, he looks.
Wait, Walker, doesn't he take damage at the start of round from cold?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Oh, sorry. Must have missed.
Yeah, he took 9 points of damage.
Gotcha.
And then he is going to swipe at you with his claws, Dre.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit.
Does not. Okay.
And then he's going to try and bite you. Also a 13.
Nope.
Oh, good lord.
And that is his turn. He can't really. He's going to use a bonus action to prep a stance, and that is it. And
Yep,
he is very weak. Like his whole body is shaking. It is now June Providence's turn. June, what you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna... If I use all my action, where would that leave me?
You can, if you use your movement and your action, doing a dash, you can get 60 feet.
Alright, let me see.
So you can get right up to there.
Ooh. Oh no, I don't want to be hit, but
God damn
okay.
it, I'm an idiot.
I'm just gonna, peek a little bit from this corner.
All right, and you still have a bonus action if you'd like to consume another potion.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to drink something that doesn't make you not die?
Yeah.
Doesn't make you not die, I don't know.
Minty.
Wish I had that.
I forgot about my goddamn class feature, I'm an idiot.
You're okay.
I mean, you've still got time.
Still
Not
got time
really.
Before I die.
What am I supposed to roll?
2d4, and then we add 2. So just roll 2d4.
I don't know how to roll.
We've been over this.
Bam.
Oh.
There. So that's you heal for 6 hit points. You're at 15.
Oh god. Oh, I can't chug another one down there.
You cannot. Not this turn.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
All right. It is Hessian's turn.
Oh. How far can I... goes like this and then this, right? So how
Help
far?
me.
Yeah, you can get 30 feet, and then if you use the dash action, you can get an additional 30 feet up to 60.
Someone help Kyberin.
No, I don't need help.
Yeah, pussy.
Actually, yeah, we kinda need to kill this guy first.
Okay, and then I'd be able to drink a potion if I get like to here behind.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're gonna use your dash action, you can get a maximum of 60 feet, and then you can use a bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay, yes, I do. Oh, frick, wrong thing. What the frick? Oh, wall. God. And then I drink a potion, and then 2d6.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, frick. Is this it?
Yep, and you heal yourself for 7 hit points.
Oh.
So you're now at 25.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right, it is now back
Oh, great, awesome.
to the foreman. Let's see.
Fun.
He's gonna cast Meteor Swarm at 20 level.
Josh!
Oh my
Way to ruin my fucking plans, man.
He's down the whole thing on all of us and we all die. Fourth wave time.
Okay.
So he is going to roll to hit with an Eldritch Blast.
Yep. Oh no.
How does an 18 do you?
It hits hard.
All right. That is 11 points of damage.
Cool.
Ooh.
Do I have a reaction to this or no?
What are you planning on doing with your reaction?
I was gonna plan on using second wind. Is that a thing I can use for that?
That is not a reaction.
Okay. Turn.
And so he is then going to fire another Eldritch Blast.
Oh, another one. Okay, great.
Well, he gets 2 rays since he's above. Never mind. 25.
You know that misses. No, just kidding. Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Oh no.
And that is 14 points of damage.
Fuck!
Yep. All right.
Long
Bye, guys.
pause.
That's the end of me.
No! Oh my god, we have nothing.
Yes.
Can't we just drag them out?
I'm just gonna.
It's okay, guys. I saved all my spells for this exact moment.
I saved all my potions for this, but
Please go ham. Go
So
ham. By
I
all means.
have movement, but I've also got an action.
I mean,
I mean,
June
it
is
kinda-
poking around the corner.
No!
You know what? I'm going to use a bonus action to perception check. He doesn't know June's there.
Oh my god.
So without that knowledge,
Oh.
I know exactly what he's going to do. As Dre is unconscious, he leans down and grabs Dre by the front of his shirt, lifting his unconscious body up, and goes, "Noble warrior, I will keep true to my promises." And he drops Dre and begins to move over to Kyburn as he readies a dagger and says, "Soon you shall know true suffering." And that is his turn, because he can't attack.
Oh,
Kyburn, I need you to make a death save.
I can't wait.
Oh
Here
my
we go,
god.
guys. Not one. I'm doing it.
That is another failure. Dre, I need you to make a death save.
No, wait, no.
Rebellion flashbacks.
So sad.
Dre, I need you to make a death save.
Colin?
Go
Oh,
on.
he's dead.
Oh, he's muted. Okay.
Alright, I forgot I was muted. Jesus. Yeah, it's not loading again.
Okay.
It's
Okay, I will make the deaths, or just roll a d20.
Ew. Hold on. Whoa, there it is.
You succeed on your first
Oh.
death save.
Oh,
Isn't
okay.
that nice?
Oh my god.
Isn't that nice?
That-
Now you're just a rebellion at this party.
Arya, it is your turn.
Let's go, Arya. Save him.
I think with exactly 30 feet of movement, I can peek around the corner from
Oh.
behind June.
You can stand side by side with June, yes.
Does that mean that I can see him around the corner?
By peeking, yes.
Yeet.
I will reach my arm out.
Whoa, be careful with the wings, okay? I'm moving back
Whoa,
a bit.
whoa.
Okay, fuck you.
This is not the time.
I'm sorry, sir.
June doesn't want to be bug zappered.
I'm sorry, sir. But it's time for you to truly meet real suffering! And I'll cast Scorching Breath.
Let's go for dramatic moments.
I mean, you didn't hear him say that, but yeah, sure. So,
So all that add 4 to all the fire damage that hits. So
okay, so that is a 21 to hit, 7 points of damage that he takes. Let's see here. And I am going to... Let's see. Well, I didn't declare that, so I can't use it now.
Oh.
Well, I guess technically it doesn't matter. Because I would have had to do it when you cast your spell. So when you cast... Nah, you know what? It's too late. I'll pass on it. So he takes an additional 9 points of damage from your second bolt of Scorching Ray. He is bloodied but still standing. I got to roll for concentration. He's let's see. Half the damage taken would have been 9 plus 7 is 14. Would have been 7, so he would have had to succeed on a 10. Yeah, he succeeds. He's still holding concentration on that sphere. And that was your movement and your action.
yeah.
All right, it is the Rat Boy's turn.
And then Arya dies by a
Oh, they're
rat.
still there.
Hmm. He is going to use his movement to... Well, okay, let me put it this way. He bares his fangs and goes for Dre, and you... And Arya, you see this, and the foreman goes, "No! Not yet. I am not finished with him." And then it shrinks back in fear and moves this way as it makes its attack on you now, Arya. With...
Oh, she still has the burning thing on
Oh,
her.
yeah, no, I know.
Okay. I've just reminded myself, yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely hits.
Alright, and that is a d4 plus modifiers. Let's see here.
And Arya goes unconscious.
D4 plus modifiers, that is 5 points of damage as he bites into you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
Oh, Christ.
He also takes 4 points of damage. Oh shit.
You are still unaffected, and he is dead as the wreathing flames consume him. It is now the turn of June Providence.
Let's go, John.
It's all on you, Zine.
What? Oh,
Please
what the
save
frick?
us.
I had my mic open. Oops.
Save us.
Oh yeah, no. I go right up to that freaking guy's face, and then
Yes, honey.
I cast my spiritual weapon, like, you know,
You're
literally
out.
right
You're
above
out
him.
of spell slots. You have no way of casting
Wait, what?
spiritual weapon. Yeah. You've Oh wait, no. She spent the sorcery points for that 1 second level.
Yeah, that's why. Oh my god, you guys are freaking me out. I'm like, oh,
Sorry. Roll spiritual weapon.
I'm not.
I can't roll right now. What did I get?
I don't know. I haven't rolled it.
Oh god, what did I get? Not in that one.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Oh no.
He's going to use Entropic Ward.
Fuck.
Oh my. What?
It basically means that your spiritual weapon rolls with disadvantage.
Is you cut out?
He uses Entropic Ward, which means your spiritual weapon rolls with disadvantage.
Alright.
But that still hits. With a 17, you do 6 points of force damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
As he stumbles back, he's going to have to make another concentration check.
Wait, no, I want to stab him. I want to stab him.
There's no... I mean,
Frick.
you stabbed him with the spiritual... Oh, right, that's a bonus action.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can roll to attack if you're going to use your dagger.
Well, I mean, can you roll for me? What I get?
I haven't rolled it. I'm managing like a bunch of different stuff right now, so it takes me some time to open your character sheets and roll for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, dagger. Jesus.
Really something.
That just barely hits. June Providence. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh man, I just want to slash him in the freaking face.
Make
And then spit on him. Yeah, don't make him feel pain.
Okay. So you're again. Describe this. How are you doing this?
Well, like, I take my dagger and I slash him across the face. And then, like, I guess with, like, my feet, I push his face
Out his
down.
eyes.
Push his cause, like, I'm, like, forcing my dagger, like, really in there, like, deep in his face.
Okay.
So then, yeah, no. pretty much it.
As you hit him with a spiritual weapon and he stumbles back from the force damage, you ram your dagger into his face, and with the accurized application of that pressure, you watch as he seizes for a moment and goes limp. And we are out of initiative.
Save us.
Horrible.
And your teammates are still unconscious.
I am actively dying over here.
Yeah, I'll rush over to what's his face and then take. Wait, does he have potions and everything?
You can look, but I'll be dead by the time you find them.
You're on a time clock here.
Okay, I freaking take one and shove it in his freaking face.
Are you taking one of your potions or his?
He has to like
I
spend.
just know where it is.
No, I'm asking the question. Are you taking one of your potions or his?
What am mine?
Okay. Then roll the 2d4 plus 2.
I keep getting confused. Frick.
Kyburn, you are healed for 5 hit points and you are alive.
You're welcome. You owe me a potion. Oh yeah, the other one's still.
Yeah.
So someone gonna get.
Kyburn slowly stirs to consciousness, but it's doesn't seem to be moving all that much and doesn't grasp the situation immediately, you don't think?
Okay.
I don't have a potion.
Okay, if no one's gonna like freaking. Alright, I step over.
1 second. Dre, I need you to make another death saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, he's fine. Well, like, actually mathematically, it's...
Oh, right.
Ooh.
That is 1 failure.
So on.
So you are running neutral right now, but if someone doesn't stabilize you, you will die. And I'm
give him one of my potions as well.
okay. Roll healing again. 2d4 plus 2. 6 hit points. You are up to 6 hit points, Dre, and you are awake and alive.
Okay. Is freaking Kyburn up and everything?
Yeah, both of them are up. Kyburn is still like rousing. He's kind of like coming to with what happened.
I kind of want to take a potion out of.
I kind of like wave the arm and goes, what happened?
You went down. Yeah, I know you're about to pretty much die. You're welcome.
Everything you can see in his eyes, everything kind of ticks, and then he like turns around slowly at Arya.
Arya, I want. Arya's probably gonna be walking, kind of just trying to like walk off her anger right now, while she's still on fire and wreathing in flames.
Oh, right.
Just for a quick second.
Alright.
Feel
Kyburn,
the lips like her fire.
Kyburn kind of just sighs and enters the room with the rest of them.
You owe me a potion.
Do you actually say that?
Yeah.
You all watch as the spell book in the hand of the foreman begins to slowly disintegrate into dust.
Oh.
And just blow away in the emptiness.
Well, Kyburn will first finish his nap and then take a minute to write some extensive notes and stuff for later.
Dre will
Nice.
give a potion to Hessian.
Oh. Thank you.
Track that. I
Oh,
don't.
I mean, you might. Actually, both of you might need to keep whatever potions you got. You still a little bit.
That's a good point, I suppose.
Yeah.
As for a save.
Ooh. Your crystals.
As,
So-
Hmm?
I would like to take my attention to the roped up adventurers.
Yep.
Oh yeah. This
What
is
are,
them, right?
what are
Or
they
who's
doing?
them?
What are they? What's going on with them?
They are starting to slowly stir. And seem to come awake.
All right. Looking up and down from them and the tome, continuing the note process. I kind of like look to Dre and Hessian.
This is them, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Those are them, and then this guy in the corner is also one of them.
Wait, who is this one?
That is another adventurer.
Okay, I go over to these
Alright, so
ones
they're all
that just
like-
started up. Yeah.
They're all tied up. I'll go for this guy, I guess.
The as you approach him, Dre, the man kind of looks at you, and you can see like his left eye is completely swollen shut. Like this guy suffered a pretty prodigious beating. Like he looks haggard, and he just looks up and he goes, "Ugh, Faith's smile on me then.
Indeed, you're safe now.
Thank you."
That was quite.
And he tries
quite
to
a battle. What does he try to do?
He tries to stand, but he's still very weak.
Okay, like I help him stand. Help him stand up.
He props himself against you and the wall.
Okay.
And that is when you notice that his left leg, from the knee down, is just shattered.
It's like what is
Like-
it like?
Shattered and looks to be like not doing so hot. Like this guy obviously, like within the few days that he's been down here, has not seen proper medical treatment, so it's going to be an uphill process to fight that leg for infection.
Damn it! All right. Would Dre have any kind of field experience to try to help him?
Amputate. That's
Sorry. What?
amputation. That's about as far as like
Yeah, I
you know field medic training. You wouldn't know how to like treat an infection like that. All you know is to take him to a doctor.
Alright, so I know to talk to the others. We should get these people out of here, get them proper medical treatment, and then come back for everything else.
Kind of got some few things, but kind of looking around now at this point. Just kind of looking around the room, seeing what's. Actually, first of all, what's on the? I'm just gonna look at the white robe figure, see what's on him, what he has.
Okay, you can feel free to search him.
Yeah.
That'll be an investigation, yeah.
All right.
All right then. Really good. You find on him a pouch containing 300 gold. Additionally, you find an addition, like a ledger similar to the first one that you all found in the caves. You find as well a string, like the dagger that he had on him, seems to have some kind of nice sheen to it. It looks like a very well kept dagger. And you find one other thing. A black opal.
Yeah, take that and I got to examine it a little bit, see if there's anything special about it. It's just normal black opal, maybe?
Opal?
Roll another investigation.
Alright. So, it's not.
It is a normal black opal. Very nice quality, though.
Yeah, I will
Quality black opal.
I'll store that for later and leave the rest.
Okay, so you leave the ledger and the gold and the dagger?
No, sorry, the ledger I take. And we'll start examining while Dre and Hessian tend to the other.
Okay, so you're leaving the dagger and the gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take that. I'm like helping one of these guys up. Ooh, shiny.
Do you just drop the person?
Drops them.
Yeah,
Actually,
Hessian just drops him.
No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Okay, maybe no problem.
Gray is not mad, he's just disappointed and mad.
Eat my dick.
So, Walker,
Yeah.
eventually the anger obviously fades.
Yes.
Does it take longer than it did the last time Arya kind of like first? Or does
It does take a little while to kind of temper the rage. But when you do, it is much easier to shut off once you kind of realize that the threat is over.
Okay. Then I'll start coming back to the room.
Okay.
And
Are
so,
these guys confess over here?
if you don't mind, could you give one more description of the room? Like, because I remember you talking about an eye.
That was on the book that he had, and that is gone.
Okay. Right. And then there were
Um,
the crystals.
There was the door that was beset with 5 crystals that had the runic markings.
Okay. So,
Outside of that, there's the 2 prisoners. I will say this: upon further examination of the room, there is a band of bronze that wraps around the midsection of the wall, and it wraps from basically from the corners of the door, like the midpoint of the door on both sides. It wraps around the entire midpoint of the room, and leads back to this entryway where it then ends at each section of that entranceway.
okay.
This bronze band has similar runic carvings in it, but they seem to be more a language than the runic script on the door.
Then first, I'm gonna try to examine the runes on the door.
Okay.
What would I roll for that?
What are your language proficiencies?
I am proficient in Common and Elvish.
So then you're gonna need to roll Arcana, and you need to roll Good.
Okay.
As your magical powers do not truly stem from your knowledge, but rather the inherited traits of your bloodline, knowledge of the arcane script was not something that you studied. So you have no idea what this door's purpose is or what the runes inscribed upon it mean.
While we're still on that, when I, before I left the room, did I recognize the language on the...
Let me take a look real quick. Because I actually have to look at all the language scripts. Here we are. Here we go. Script. Yes.
Okay, so I can
the script around the band is Dwarvish in origin. However, it is old script. Like, the script itself is... Qyburn is well versed in Dwarvish as a spoken language, as well as Primordial, correct?
Yes.
You're well versed in both languages, and you know that the Dwarven tongue is older, and that Primordial script copies some of that alphabet. They both have the same root stem. Primordial is just older, and Dwarvish is a language that branches off from this. This script is very much like the ancient Dwarvish script you read when you were first learning Primordial. Like, it is old. But you can read it.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and send you what it says. If anyone else speaks Dwarvish, I can send you a copy as well. Never mind, my phone is dead.
Great. So...
We'll know one day.
I meant actually the, well, that's different, but,
the door on the runes on that or whatever.
You do not speak the language, so you'll have to roll Arcana.
Oh. Nope.
You cannot decipher what the script means. However,
I will help the next person who tries.
with the knowledge you gathered from the banded script, I will again send that message to you. Here we go. Let me just type that up. Well, shit, I can't type it up because... well, yeah, I'm going to have to. Damn it. Well, no, that's just going to be a bunch of clacking and shit. I'll just say it. The banding reads as thus, and you can translate this to the party or don't. It is entirely up to Kyburn. I, again, am not your nanny. You can do what you want. When elements 5 are gathered thus, the door will open. When doors of bronze are parted, the truth shall be revealed to those who are brave-hearted. Follow the truth, and you shall unlock the world's greatest secret.
I do not relay this information.
You motherfucker.
All right.
Basically, stop for like.
So. Okay. 5, it said?
Elements 5.
Alright, who has the 4 stones?
The elemental stones were gathered by June.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Steal some. Ooh.
Oh, so the scripture, or the, not that. The ledger. Sorry.
It is very similar to the writing that was in the ledger that Arya found. In fact, it's the same penmanship. You can tell that this is the work of the same individual. However, this one is signed by Foreman Landis. And it reads as thus. Discovered a new tunnel this week. Dug deeper than we ever have before, trying to excavate caves for council. Something off about this place. Can't place my finger on it. Will keep documented records in my inventory ledger. Make sure that both are collaborated so that only the design team will be able to decipher. Then his next entry is a little bit more frantic. It reads as thus. Crew complained again of headaches, hearing whispers. I told them to ignore. Nothing wrong down here. Just the gas. I told them sewers have methane, can mess with your head. Crew doesn't believe me. Not sure I believe me either. There's something off about this place. Can't put my finger on it. We shouldn't be down here. Then the next entry is just kind of more or less scribbles, but you are still able to decipher bits and pieces of it, and it reads like you can get a few scrap sentences, so you get about 3 sentences. The first is, she speaks to me in the pale. I know what she wants. The second is, I shall unleash the truth, and all shall see. The final sentence reads, they call me mad, but I am just insightful, enlightened. I know what needs to be done. And from there, it just kind of descends into raving script, very similar to the ledger that you and Arya found. However, you get to towards the back, and you begin to find the last entry that he has, and it's very lucid. This entry, it describes why he brought the plague here. And it says this. In order to gather the elements, more potential candidates must be found. In order to draw people here, I need to create a catastrophe. I need a reason for adventurers, the Legion, the council, anyone who will hear, to come. Soon when all are gathered here, the experiments shall begin. I shall find those suitable. I shall open the gateway, and knowledge shall be mine. This plague will bring about my salvation and the salvation of millions of others. All I need to do is kill hundreds to enlighten millions. This will be a dawn of a new age.
Okay. Alright.
So from what you can gather, he created the
I-
plague to get people to come.
I destroy it.
What? No.
Did I see him go through the body and see if he took anything?
One thing, Walker. Was it an onyx or an opal?
Opal.
Do I know if that has any relation to what would be 5 elements or something like that?
You're not certain. The riddle was very vague.
Alright. But I will do what I said earlier.
Alright, you're going to destroy the ledger?
Yes.
God damn it.
No, stop this.
You're not there.
I mean,
around.
y'all
You're
have
tending
not
to the other guy.
documented what you've been doing. You all have been
I've just
standing
been
around.
tending to the guy.
I don't like to interrupt people, God.
Since no one, attempted to dissuade this or follow Kyburn or watch anything that he's doing, the ledger gets destroyed.
Oh
I
man.
watched them take from the
Deja
body.
vu. I've just been this place now.
I mean, you watched him take stuff from it, sure, but you didn't follow him or try to stop him.
Dre, to be fair, Dre wouldn't have. He would have kept tending to people.
Yeah. And
That's who it is. I don't know about anyone else, but Dre has an excuse. I have an excuse.
he's so trustworthy. Why would he do that?
So what is everyone at this time? What is everyone doing? We've already gone over what Kyburn's doing and what Arya has attempted to do. What is June doing? What is Hessian doing? And Dre's already said that he's tending to people, correct?
Dre's already what?
Tending to people.
Yes, helping people, just making sure they're okay. And
So
stuff.
what is Hessian doing? What is June doing?
I wanted to help these people out. Probably get the wall or something.
Okay, what is June doing?
Do this.
She's
and
using her
help
other
me.
eye.
That's
See if you
basically
can
what
see
I wanted to do.
Okay, so
Roll me an investigation with advantage. Actually, wait. Roll me an wait, no, you can't because you don't have access. I'll go ahead and roll the insight. Deja vu.
deja vu, deja vu.
You see faint threads emanating from each of the 5 crystals, but they don't seem to tether to anything. They just seem to be wisps of arcane energy. However, June, as you watch Arya approach the door and begin to study the runes, you watch as the thread emanating from the red-orange crystal begins to float in Arya's direction, and then you watch as it kind of attaches itself with Arya's aura. And that is what you see with your special eye.
Crap.
Fucking die.
So if everyone is
At this point,
concluded,
I'm
we
probably
can.
done doing that.
I don't
I
really
would-
know it's too late.
Hold up.
Wow,
I
that's
wanted to help
I'll
people.
wait.
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 And then loot whatever the frick was on this person.
While
Went to
June's
go
just
see
looking at it
what
with her
he
eye,
did.
I will approach to investigate. Approach to investigate the runes.
You fucking slut.
Okay. You'd have to make another Arcana check.
I'm not reading them right now. I'm just approaching it while June's looking at it with her eye.
Do you notice a tiny
his-
fairy looking at that?
No, I don't. Yeah, why would I do that anyway? I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a bit
Yeah,
meta.
that's going far. I don't know. What
That's going meta, and I'd prefer
that's
not
going
to do
meta. I'm sorry. Yeah. No.
that. So Hessian, you loot the body. You find 300 gold pieces and a very nice dagger.
I take them both and then I'll decide this later. But then I wanted to go see what
All right.
this
If
boy was doing. over
this
here.
is well, at this point, I was going to ask if everything is concluded, would everyone like to return to the surface?
Return to what?
Return.
Is everyone done doing their business? I guess is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it stands, yeah, I suppose.
I would like to. I'm just gonna, because I know that everyone else is probably gonna take the wounded people. I'll take the body of the
Oh yeah.
guy that we just murdered.
June is going to, she says, touch the crystal that's connected to Josh's character to him, I think. I don't.
Ooh.
Is
Okay.
Oh no.
June, I need you to make a Constitution saving. Oh, again. Keep forgetting you can't roll.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
This is not good.
Our souls get connected.
I would actually be that bad.
Oh man. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Ooh.
The second you touch the crystal, you feel... You've only felt this feeling once, June. It's the same feeling you had when you agreed to the implantation. It feels like you are falling. Like your body, which is accustomed to flight, for the first time, is plummeting through space towards something. You feel like you are being drawn away towards something. The pressure becomes intense and increasing. You find it hard to breathe, hard to think. The best way I can describe this is that you know with certainty that you are about to die. And as you fight back against it, you're able to pull yourself away from the crystal. And you feel very faint. But you are alive.
Where's June? Oh yeah. Do we see this?
Y'all see that, and then you also see that June then immediately kind of backs away with purpose from the door.
Cool.
Just
Boy.
follow the rule a little bit. Now I'm going to an accent. I need to stop that. Freaking. Oh wait, where's...
Is there anything else that anyone wanted to do?
Is this the door?
That's the door.
I think that's it.
What? Yeah.
We're gonna be in here forever, guys.
To the surface we go.
To the circus, eh?
So
Wait, how did he destroy the thing? Did he have...
I just set it on fire with my brace hands. I don't know. Something like that.
brace?
Probably burned it.
We get the people to
Um,
medical attention.
I mean, either that or you could, like, just... I mean, do you have a tinder box? You could just set it on fire.
Exactly. Yeah. So one or the other, it's gone.
So you return to the city, bringing with you the adventurers that are still alive. And they all gather at the Wayfarer's Rest. Yes.
I also took the. I have the body of the guy that we killed.
Gotcha. As you bring that with you, I'll go ahead and bring us to the mayor's office because you'll have to report. After you return to the Wayfarer's Rest, check in on everybody, make sure that everyone's tended to. You go to the mayor's office where you also kind of drop off the adventurers that need medical attention. And you find that the gnome is here. I'm not going to bother dragging his token on here. You find that he's here, and the mayor kind of looks at y'all and he goes, "Oh, welcome back. It looks, our friend here has been enlightening us of your venture deep, and with your returning, I assume that all is well."
We found the man that was doing it, and I lay down the corpse. It was some biological weapon, per se. They were putting this strange poisonous stuff in the water. They made the plague themselves, and I pull out the ledger. Right? Yeah.
He reads over it and sees the documentation. He goes, and the materials they use for this, is it still down there?
All of them.
Wonderful. We can work to create a counteragent. We can make sure that people are getting treated. We can immunize the whole population. Tell me, did you find out how they were introducing it to people?
Did we?
I don't think we did.
It's in the water supply. You
It's
did.
in the water
Yeah.
supply. Sorry.
I'm like, other than the water
Yeah.
supply.
I was about to say, I was...
So
gonna say
as you relay that to him, he's like, "Oh, no wonder. We can treat this right away. We just need to get on this as quickly as possible. I'll send some teams down of Town's Guard to recover everything and bring it up here."
Good.
He looks over the man and he goes, "Foreman Landis, he was part of the excavation team. He was a good man. Why would he do this? Did any of you discover why he was trying to accomplish this?"
We still do not know, unfortunately.
seem very dead set on this purpose, though. Is all I know.
He said it was to enlighten, to give higher knowledge, or something along those lines. At least that's what he said to me, that I can remember during the whole event.
I see. Well, thank you. It's good you brought this information to me and that we can get this sorted. My goodness, you all look rather rough. Is everyone all right?
For the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, I will get teams down into the sewers to clean everything out and make sure that the catacombs are clear of any additional foes, and we will make sure that everything is righted for you all.
Mayor, if I may request,
Yes.
I would like to join this expedition down below.
Certainly. I can arrange that. Are you
Wonderful.
sure you're well enough to go?
Of course, of course.
Very well. And he turns to you all and he goes, "Well, I guess a reward is necessary, as promised. 2,000 gold split amongst the 5 of you," and he hands out each a bag of 400 gold.
Yeah.
And he goes, and he turns to his assistant and he goes, "I'd like to do something else for them, for this personal undertaking." She goes, "Well, certainly, sir. What did you have in mind?" He goes, Can you fetch me the mirror?" And she looks concerned, and then goes, "Yes, sir."
No.
And she heads over to like this corner and pulls out this heavy object kind of covered with a sheet.
I'm gonna go ahead, and while she's going out and do that, I'm gonna just drink, say 2 healing potions just to be safe.
I'll drink a healing potion. Yeah.
You else need to be.
She. Okay, so you drink 2 healing potions.
Yeah.
So that is.
I'm at full. Yep.
Yeah. And Dre, you've recovered 4 hit points.
Ah, wow, great.
So you're at 10. She pulls the curtain away on the mirror, and you see this mirror, but it's unlike any that you've seen before. It seems to kind of be reflecting everything, but it also shimmers as if it's moving. And he goes, Who among you is your leader?
If it's fair to say, I don't think we have one.
Oh. He looks around all of you. He goes, who would you, I guess, elect to be leader?
Wow.
Arya.
What?
Pipe up and say that.
I mean...
Dre looks to Kyburn.
I'm afraid I will not be sticking around much longer with you people, so unfortunately I do not feel I am fit for said role.
Of course not.
Well,
So real talk though. I know that you're gonna be gone for a while.
5 weeks. Yep.
Are you planning on like re-rolling a new character or?
No, I have some plans. Well, it all depends on what happens with Kyber.
Okay.
Because
$1 million question.
I would like to continue his work. Or at least attempt to. Some of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean? What's gonna happen to him? I mean, he's not gonna be murdered in the middle of the night.
Oh, unless, I don't know. Fucking. I will get to that later, I assure you.
Anyway, so since there is a bunch of indecision, he goes, very well. Mr. Peyton, was it?
Dre looks up. Yes, Dre.
Very well. Please step forward to the mirror.
Okay. And then I
Wait, what?
forward.
As you approach the mirror, it kind of shimmers at your approach, and you watch as the metal around the mirror itself changes color. It started out as kind of like a dull brass color, but it shifts to kind of a very shimmering silver with kind of some bluish tones. And he says, "Oh, wow. It seems to like you. Just ask of it one thing."
Oh Jesus! All right. So, oh goddamn, I need to think of this for a second.
For
What's the mirror?
to make this easier on you, just request something you would like from it. Something maybe like, I would like you to increase my strength, or can you give me insight into a problem, and it will...
Okay, so yeah, all right. So I look. Can I look? Think about it for a second. Wait, can I like ask for locations on 2 people, or is it just one thing?
One thing.
So, yeah. I ask. Give me insight. How's my friend? I want to know how Evelyn is doing.
You watch as the mirror shimmers and shifts, and you begin to feel your right hand move as your right hand actually lifts itself up to the mirror and touches the rippling glass, and you watch as the material actually begins to flow and coat over your right hand, crawling up your arm, and it stops at your wrist, and then recedes back, and you see a small bracelet with a gem set in it.
Oh.
And he says, "Oh, very well. this will allow you to gaze into the emotional state of the recipient, allowing you to get a better insight into how they're feeling. This will allow you to insight check people who are a great distance from you. Specifically, normally your insight is used to kind of read the motive of someone you can immediately see based on, facial expressions, things like that. This bracelet will give you their emotional readout, so if there's someone 60 feet across the room from you, you can take a look at them, use your insight, and gauge their emotional situation. You can also use it to, see how Evelyn's doing.
Okay. He looks like wide-eyed and like full of appreciation. Just like, thank you very much. This is greatly appreciated.
My pleasure.
Yeah, and he looks very, very happy.
He turns to the rest and he goes, "Who is next?"
I mean, if you'd like to, Arya. I don't know.
No, I'd rather you go first.
No, you ladies first.
Yeah, wait.
Yes? Maybe you should do it. Yep.
I take a step forward.
Okay. You watch as the mirror shifts to kind of a bright golden tone. Not like the same dull brass you were looking at a moment ago. And the mirror actually ripples with a great amount of activity. And he goes, I haven't seen this happen before. Make your request.
Mira, if you could please give me insight. Why exactly have I been getting so angry recently?
I think you know.
Okay. You watch as the mirror begins to shimmer and shift, and you see the version of you in the mirror begins to change. You watch as it grows taller and older until you're looking at what you assume to be yourself in your mid-30s. And your eyes are now a bright red-orange. They seem to have like a little starburst in them and seem to actually shift and shimmer as if they are active flame. And you watch as the mirror version of yourself reaches out its hand as if for you to extend yours.
I do so.
As you extend your hand and touch the surface of the mirror, you watch as it crawls up your arm further and further up your left arm until it gets to around where your neck is, and begins to solidify before creeping back away as you find a gold and silver chain necklace with a orange gem set in the center of it. And he looks at it and goes, I have never seen anything like that before. I'm not sure what to say.
Alright.
The mirror version of you just nods.
So there's just a necklace.
You now have a necklace.
Okay.
And the mayor doesn't seem to be sure of what it does.
I kind of try to like put my hand around it, like the gem thing, like the orange gem thing.
It is warm to the touch.
Okay. Alright. I think that's all for me then.
He turns to the rest of the group. Who is next?
I'm gonna nudge the fairy forward because I'm just gonna be like, I'd rather not. What's it called?
I mean, one of y'all's gonna have to go. Either that or Kyburn.
Fine, fuck it, God. Fuck it. Nickels. Wait, yeah, I'll just be here. Yeah.
Alright, as you approach the mirror, you actually hear the metal creak and groan as the color shifts to a dark black color. And the mirror itself, the glass, seems to take on a red tint. And the mayor actually seems a bit concerned by this change and goes, please do be careful of what you ask of it.
I mean, I don't really think I want anything. I'm like actually trying to think, like, you know, I can't really think of much that I really need. Maybe, let me check something. That was English, so I could ask for, like, if I wanted to, like, have more strength or something.
You can ask it that, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, just, like, if it's not too much at the very least, I guess I'd want to be, or have more strength, I suppose.
Okay. As you ask this, the mirror actually lunges out. The liquid glass spreading quickly up your arm, stopping at at both your arms, actually stopping at both your wrists, and it stays there for quite some time. And when it begins to creep back into its form, you notice there are 2 bracers on your arms now that are kind of this darker colored leather with these nice golden plates on them. And you feel yourself grow stronger. Like, you feel like you could lift things better or swing your sword with much more ease. Your shield actually feels even a little lighter. You have gotten a +2 bonus to your strength. So your strength stat goes up by 2 points.
Very much. Thanks for this. And then, yeah, I back away.
Alright. He looks at June and Kyber and he goes, who is next?
And that's just a figure. Both of them. Fucking go.
June.
God.
Not it.
Okay, June, what do you ask for? Right, you're typing.
Doesn't look.
I'm
That doesn't look
alive.
like it.
Oh yeah.
I'm alive.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. You're alive.
Oh, okay. I go ahead and ask. Oh yeah, June has like a painful expression, and he says like, "I wish to have more insight on like the crystal that's implanted in her."
The mirror changes. The frame having 2 colors now. One half of it being this black and purple metal, and the other being this white and gold metal. It seems to be split right down the middle. And the glass seems to shiver and shake violently. And as you ask about insight into the crystal, it actually seems to groan and creak, making this kind of shrill, piercing noise as it produces a single compass. About roughly the size of a baseball, but with your reduced spell you could shrink it down to your size. And as you open it, it points directly at you, and then immediately points in another direction, and another direction, and another direction, and another direction. You can safely assume that this compass can help you seek out other shards of the crystal. Which might help you gather more information on what it is exactly.
Yeah.
And then finally he turns to you and he goes, Kyburn, it seems that you are the last to go.
Yeah, I step up.
The metal shifts and changes to this nice bronze color, and the mirror itself seems to have kind of like this nice golden hue to it, the glass. And it seems to be moving a little bit more calmly, kind of like a still water.
Mirror, grant me insight. Who are the five? Who are the five that I see?
The mirror begins to shift. The rim begins to shift colors and change, and the mirror ripples violently before actually cracking and shattering.
Oh crap!
And the mayor actually takes a step back in shock. And as the fragments fall to the ground, you watch as they coalesce into a single item. And that item is a scroll.
I reach down.
All right. This scroll doesn't move or respond. It is as you touch it. It is actually soft papyrus. And you're actually reminded a bit of home. But outside of that, it doesn't seem to do anything else. The mirror, then you watch the frame groans and creaks and collapses into nothing before turning to dust. And the mayor just looks absolutely shocked. And he goes,
My sincerest apologies.
That is all. You may leave now.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! All right, Dre nods gratefully once again. And
I do
begins to
so.
watch it.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
While everyone's like heading out of the, I want to like take as soon as I can like get some space. I want to try and read the scroll or I don't know.
Okay.
Figure out what's going on there.
I'll go ahead and bring us back to the world map. And everyone can choose their lodging for the night. If you would all prefer to return to the Wayfarer's Rest, you can do so.
Wayfarer's Rest, yeah, man.
So
Okay.
everyone's going to group up
Yep.
there.
Sounds good.
Pretty
I'm gonna
much.
find my room with June. And
I'm gonna get my own room.
I mean, you've already got your own room, and Dre and June are sharing a room. Then
Yeah.
there's Hessian with their own room. Kyburn, do you join Dre and June in the room, or do you choose your own room?
I'm just gonna, I guess for now, take my own room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you all retreat for the night, your pouch is fatter with coin, and your inventory is now increased 1 magic item each.
Mm-hmm.
You all are able to get some rest. And you said, Kyburn, you were going to look into the scroll?
Immediately, yes.
All right. The second you get into your room, you unfurl the scroll, and you watch as the surface of it is actually blank. And then you watch as ink begins to pool up from the surface of, or from underneath the scroll, like a monster breaching from the water. And you watch as it then spreads out and takes different shapes and patterns. Yeah, we'll have time for that. And then it begins to take 5 shapes. Let's see. The first shape it takes is a tree blowing in the wind. But there's one thing that you notice about it. Like, it is distinct. This tree, its body is actually shaped almost like the base where the roots are, almost shaped like an archway. And you can see that the branches themselves all seem to curve to form double helixes as they branch out from the top of the tree, and it blows in the wind. Then it shifts one more time, and you see this iceberg floating in the ocean. But the thing that's odd about it is you see from within a light pulsing, almost like a lighthouse, like the one you've seen in Stoneharbor on late nights. The iceberg itself seems to shed light that cycles in different directions, seemingly casting its gaze across its waterfront. Then it shifts once more, and this terrain you are familiar with. You see a vast desert, and there you see a field of weapons laid out amongst this vast desert, each one marking a silent grave for a warrior fallen. But in the midst of them, the one thing you see that stands out is there is a large stone set in the middle of them all, with a keyhole carved into it. The scenery shifts once more, and you see actually a city, hustling and bustling with people, but at the peak of it you see this shrine where this fire seems to burn endlessly. And as you watch this scene, you watch the fire actually spreads out, coasting over the city, burning it to cinders. And lastly, it shifts once more, and you see a group of slaves being dragged across this wide field. As you watch the whips crack across their backs and the masters bark out orders, you watch as storm clouds gather in the heavens before a single bolt of lightning strikes, shattering their chains. And then the images shift once more back to the start, and they begin to cycle once again.
Alright.
And with that, we're going to shift over to Arya and Hessian.
Boy.
Arya, as you are getting ready for bed, a knock at your door comes.
Come in.
I'm lagging.
Can you hear us okay, Star?
Wait,
Can you hear us? Okay.
yes. What's going on?
Come in.
You have entered the room. You said you wanted to talk to Arya, so...
Okay, just make sure it's still working. Everyone, someone say something?
Star.
Okay, it's working. So yeah, yeah, and just coming. Hey, just wanted to take a little moment after all of that to give you these, and then I take I take out of my bag the freaking pair of gloves that I made for our yeah. And I'm like, I didn't really, get a chance to give you these earlier, but you were seeming like you had a rough time with what happened. And, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you, I guess.
They are very nice gloves.
Are they like very... Are they... I'll put them on. Are they like very comfortable?
They're very warm and comfy, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're crocheted, so yeah, they're comfy and warm.
So I'll take them off for now and I'll put them next to my bed. Thank you so much. I don't want to ruin them. So I'll figure out something that I can do to not, prevent all that. Kind of flicker my fingers. This stuff.
Yeah. And then I'll be like, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you're doing alright, and I'm gonna be making my way out now.
Is this a wholesome moment?
Have a
No.
good night.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out. Actually, I wanted to give June something too.
Okay. You go to June.
And
Santa?
we're sharing, I think, we're sharing a room.
Are we
too.
sharing a room? I
Nope.
don't.
I mean, you
Yeah,
never
Dre.
specified if you were or not. I thought June was sharing a room with Dre.
I've been sharing a room with Haitian for the past, like, I think 2 days. So I mean, yeah.
I mean, you've been sharing it with Dre. You haven't
Yeah,
been sharing it with
that's-
Hesha.
Oh wait, I
Dre.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's...
Really?
Yes.
But I do remember I was in one. Well, anyways, hold
I
on.
were like in my shoe once, but that's.
I mean, if you want a room with Hashi and Dre, would be fine with sleeping
Yeah,
alone.
it's not like a big deal.
Alright, well,
You're kind of fairy.
yeah, I'm just in the room with Haitian.
Okay.
All right. Heshin returns from visiting Arya, and you are both in the room together. Heshin, what do you do?
And I'll just be like, it's like I'm setting up, like putting my back down and everything. I'm like, oh, before you probably sleep in my shoe, and then I like take out like one pair of what was gonna be a sock, but like I just didn't end up really finishing the other pair. I'm like, here, if you want, you can have this.
So
as
you've
a
basically
ritual.
made a fairy sleeping bag.
Yeah, basically. And I used to with like my first yarn that I had, like purple and I think green.
Yeah,
So
you had
it's
purple
those
and green
colors.
yarn.
Yes, and yeah, give it to them. Yeah. And then I get ready for bed.
He has like a really like a really shocked impression, and he's like really happy. So he like flutters his wings a lot, and then he like goes in for like a hug, and he's just like, well, heck, I'm just gonna hug you like in the cheek, if that's okay, and then like gives you a hug, and then he goes like, oh, thank you so much, I really appreciate this.
All right. That was a sweet little moment.
It was nice.
And then Dre, you said you were gonna check in with Kyburn, and then you're also gonna check the ring.
Alright, so Kyburn first, so I'll go over there.
All
knock on
right.
the door.
Kyburn, there's a knock at your door.
Come in.
I walk in. You told us that you wouldn't be sticking along. I take it you're going to investigate with the team more.
I described the scene that you described to me with tree,
Mm-hmm.
like out of
Yes.
context to him.
So what scene? Grave one?
He basically lets you know that he's going to be investigating a type of tree. It basically he describes it that the roots kind of form this archway, and then at the top of the tree, kind of like where the branches form from the trunk, the branches always form in a series of double helixes. And it seems to be that this tree is being blown by the winter wind, so he is going to investigate it.
I
Okay.
see. That's
No. Okay, so he
okay.
doesn't recognize it. Okay, so
Wait, can I see if I
can
recognize it?
I?
I mean, is that what you're relaying to him, Kyber?
I'm just describing. I'm not telling him anything. I'm just saying it out of context, trying to like evoke a reaction of some sort, if it's familiar to him.
I mean, yeah, you can roll history to see if you recognize the
I
Dre.
will, but I have traveled around a lot.
You have never heard of such a tree.
Alright. Cool. So I look. I don't think I've ever heard of such an object like that, I suppose I wish you good luck on that then.
Sit with me a moment. And I unfurled the scroll so we can walk.
Okay.
Okay.
You see the scene of the tree, and seeing it on ink now adds a visual to your mind, but again, it still doesn't evoke any images you've seen from your past. As you watch the iceberg float, casting its light across a variety of areas in the water, it still evokes nothing from you. You see the scene of the desert with the weapons and the stone, and again, just nothing boils up from you. However, you see this city, this image of a bustling city with the shrine at the back that seems to have this burning flame, and you watch as it gets engulfed. And you remember hearing about something. You remember hearing about in the this isn't something that you've witnessed or seen. This is something that you heard about. You heard about a building in the district, a kind of rundown temple that was being used as a refuge for thieves' guilds that one day, without cause, spontaneously erupted in flame. And within were found the dead bodies of many members of this thieves' guild. But there was no cause for what started the fire, how it spread, or why it was contained only to this specific point of the city. So that city looks familiar. I mean, granted, you know that it's still standing. It's not burned to nothing. But you recognize the city as the city that you'd heard it from, and you recognize that building as the building that they talked about. But again, it's not something that you've personally seen. It's always something that you've heard about.
Okay.
And then the scene shifts to the final scene. The scene of slaves being pulled and carted, their chains being pulled upon their backs, being whipped by lashes, and this scene just evokes a fury from you.
Oh yeah.
Because it is not necessarily something that you have. Like, the faces aren't familiar, that the images there aren't familiar, but this is something that you know. This is, for lack of a better word, the story of your life.
Yeah.
And then you see the lightning strike down and shatter the chains. And you've never seen a scene like that before, but you just feel it resonate with you somehow.
So do I see this reaction?
Insight.
Alright.
Boy.
Oh shit.
You notice the reaction to the image of fire being one of recognition. And you notice that the scene of the slaves evokes this strong feeling of wrath from Dre. And you just, when you see the lightning strike and shatter the chains, you just kind of see some look of recognition in Dre, almost like it's an affirmation of purpose.
I recite from memory the words on the door, the arcane runes on the door.
Okay.
All right.
And so you verbatim.
Yes.
All right. Well, now Dre's in the loop.
Right.
So basically, you know that when the five are gathered thus, the doorway shall open and true knowledge will be revealed. And the power of that knowledge is something that will change the world forever.
Okay.
I ask that this body travel once more, into the depths.
to the catacombs
Yes.
to explore these images, I suppose.
To pass through the door, so
Pass
that
through
I
the door.
may find what I have been looking for all this.
Dre like sits. Bleh. Dre takes a moment studying him, and he nods. I suppose that. Curious as to where this all leads.
Arya spoke of a thieves' guild before. No,
She did.
You've seen her log disaster with her
Mhm.
power.
What is it that
Seeing-
you're thinking?
Those sand shown in the third image. That, well, it is, well, you know, it's goddamn wow. That is my origin, and I see in your eyes that the fifth is yours as well. Maybe
That-
coincidence, but it is best to be. It is important to me that we check this.
There's no way something like that can be a coincidence.
No. This is fate.
I am
friend.
heavy.
This is fate.
Like a confirming nod. This is destiny.
In the morning, may the five of us travel to the door.
Find out what's going on once and for all.
Yeah,
Our destiny.
something like that. Yes, you are quite this destiny.
What? Sorry? Cut out a bit.
Never mind. Anyway,
In person, like,
I will
player
see
you
you
cut
in the
out.
morning. I will see you in the morning. There.
So, Dre stands up and nods. Well, I just came here originally to say, after we have our grand adventure and figure out what's going on, that you directing all of us during this entire time has...
Things may have changed.
Yes,
May.
it
I
is
say may.
May. Okay,
But
leader.
once we are done here, I do not know if I will be sticking around. We shall
Well,
see.
if you do, you know what your spot is.
Very well. Very well.
All right, and then he nods and he leaves.
Okay.
Alright. Boy, alright, so next thing, I'm gonna go to my room and I'm going to the ring is like I'll just use it and find out. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna use the ring to locate the feelings of Evelyn and see how she's doing.
So you
Been a
focus
while.
on Evelyn,
Mhm.
and you see the ring kind of, the gem kind of shimmer with light, and you just kind of feel a sense of longing, of loss, like something is missing, and that's all you get.
Okay. Like, would I be able to know what that? Can I like? Is there a check I can do to try to find out more? Or, like, is that just it?
You can, yeah. I mean, that's more or less it. You just that's what she is feeling emotionally right now.
I think I know. So, can I use the ring one more time, or is there like a recharge, or is it a one-time thing?
You can use it a certain number of times a day.
Okay. Is that? I'll try using it again.
You can use it for now since it's brand new. I'll say you can use it 4 times.
Okay. So I use it again, and I'm going to locate, and in the city, probably. Very be. I'm gonna try to locate his feelings, right now.
Whose feelings?
My other friend, Julian.
Anxious.
Okay.
He feels anxious, on edge.
I'm disturbed by this. Alright. Well, then I heavily keep this information in mind and go to bed uneasy.
All right.
If anyone does not like have anything else to do, then I want to try to investigate my necklace a little, since nobody knew what it did.
Okay, I mean, I had two final things planned, and the necklace was one of them, so, perfect. So, as you kind of place your hands on the necklace again, it is warm to the touch, but it doesn't seem to really react or do anything.
Okay. Is there like a window in my room?
Yeah.
I'll open the window. I'll put the necklace on, and I want to shoot a firebolt just out into the night sky.
Okay.
Boy.
You do that.
Okay. Does the necklace?
Nothing.
Okay. Cool. First test. um. Do I? If I were to investigate, I don't know, because that wouldn't make any sense. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna cross my legs. I'm gonna close my eyes. And I'm gonna focus on those nightmares and dreams that I've had. And try to focus on that voice that I heard earlier today. As hard as I can.
All right. As you cross your legs and sit and focus on your memories, focus on the fury, focus on the pain, focus on the loss, and then you hear the voice call. And suddenly you're in that space again. That black space with that golden light shining down. And that shadowy figure that sits across from you. Only you look down and you see that you have the necklace on in this space. And suddenly it winks with orange light, and you watch as it cascades outward, illuminating this space. And you see that you're actually in a lounge. It's a very delightful lounge. It's got this nice mahogany paneling on the floors, these well-set iron tables with oak toppers, this nice red velvet curtain, these stained glass windows of orange, red, and yellow hues, and sitting across from you on this large kind of booth, is a woman that looks eerily similar to you. Kind of like the version that you saw yourself in the mirror, the older version. This is an older woman. Not exactly like you. She shares some of your facial features, but she is a lot more elegant looking, very regal. And she's wearing this flowing dress that seems to shimmer and shift like fire itself. And she has this long red-orange hair and these piercing eyes that, like the older version of you in the mirror, kind of shift and change to seem like they are aflame. And she looks at you and she goes, "Well, now, I've always spoke, but now you listen. Now we can converse. Wonderful."
I think it's fair to ask. Where am I?
You are... I guess the best way to put it would be my mind.
And who are you?
Well, that's the question of the century now, isn't it? It's honestly been so long, I'm not quite sure if I remember my name. I've had so many of them. You can just call me Cinder.
Well, guess it fits the aesthetic.
Quite.
Why have you been talking to me? What was the purpose of it all?
Why does any parent talk to their child? To get them to listen. To show them they love them. To get them to do what is needed.
Well, I guess that leads to my next question. What's been pushing this newfound anger in me?
That is an effect, yes.
Well, personally, I would rather if it wasn't an effect, I guess. Because I've done a lot of bad things, and I've been a very bad person with that effect upon me. It's not worth it. Everything I've done just for this bit of power I share. I don't want to hurt people that don't deserve it, I guess.
Well, then I guess you should have never agreed to our deal. Because I came to you and offered you power. Power primal. Power over the forces of nature itself. The ability to bend flame to your will. And with it, you would take on a bit of flame yourself. And you agreed. You asked for this gift, my gift, to you. And now you're telling me that you don't want it. Well, very well, we can easily extinguish the flame, but I do warn you, that flame is your life now. The more you feed it, the stronger you grow. But the more you deprive it, the more you fail to acknowledge it. It will die, and so will you.
But you see, when you make a deal with someone, it's best to explain all the terms on the first time around.
I explained the terms. It is not my fault that you did not listen, did not comprehend.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. At the very least, does it become easier to control, to take my own sense to it?
That depends entirely on you. For example, if you feed a fire but are not capable of controlling it, it will spread and it will turn into a wildfire, consuming everything around it. That is what's been happening. You try and force power too quickly, and it burns you and everyone around you. If you're smart, if you're patient, if you don't give in to outbursts of petty emotion, you can harness fire to do anything you need it to do. For example, and you watch as she shifts her hands and a flame appears in them. And you watch as it changes shape and size and color rapidly in a matter of seconds. And then it returns to its regular form, and she ousts it. She goes, "Control over fire is a matter of understanding the flame itself, knowing the beauty and the danger of it, and knowing when to give it life and when to take away." Fire used in impulse is, well, it's just asking for destruction. But fire used with caution, with care, is sublime. It is artistry.
There have just been so many things recently, though. It's been difficult not to use it out of impulse, just to push for it, to fight for it. And then when I use just too much, it takes me over. What if I don't have an option instead of doing it by impulse? What if I have to do it? What if I have to push for it? What then?
Then you will burn. It is as simple as that, Arya. It is not a matter of whether you can, whether you can't, what you have to do. You just do it. You either do or you don't. Failure is not an option. If you refuse to even attempt another path, you will burn all before you and continue this swath of destruction you have cut for yourself. Take control. And as she says this, the room catches fire as the curtains go up in flame, and she goes, "Seize your right!" And they flame, and the flame grows brighter and higher. And she goes, "Become what you are!" And as she says this, she is consumed in flame. And you snap back.
Oh. I look at the necklace. Did it?
It is no longer warm to the touch. It is hot now. It is actually burning. Like, not like burning, but it is burning you.
Yeah. I'm gonna contemplate this and eventually go to bed.
As you continue to wear a necklace that is literally burning you.
I'll take it off and put it next to the gloves.
Yeah,
I was thinking about it.
My gloves.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. And now for the last thing of this session.
Boy.
Hessian.
Boy.
You hear a voice. As you are sleeping in deep in dream, you hear a voice call out. The knowledge must be awoken. The knowledge must be set free. And it stirs you from your sleep, and you actually wake up. You sit up and look around your room, and there is no one there. But you hear it louder, more insistent. You have seen a glimpse of truth. You know what must be done. And you realize that this voice is coming from Qyburn's room. What do you do?
Oh boy. I guess I go to it because, like, hello? Or, like, I at least, like, you know, I'll go to the source and see what's going on.
Okay. Qyburn, did you leave your door locked or unlocked?
Unlocked, of course.
Unlocked. All right. You find the door unlocked and you push it open with ease. And
About time you showed up.
okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's like late in the. Sorry.
Yeah, everyone. I
was
assumed
gonna
everyone
do a
would be
thing.
asleep.
I'm sorry. Yeah. That's
I mean, are you awake or asleep?
I'd be asleep. Yeah. That's my bad. The door would be locked in that case too.
Okay. Qyburn is asleep. The door is locked. As you approach the door, Hessian, the door unlocks.
Oh.
And moves open very slowly. And you just hear once more, "You've gazed it. You know it. It must be free." And you realize that the voice is coming from Kyburn's pack.
It's coming from Kyburn.
Kyburn's backpack.
Oh.
It calls it calls out once more. Know it. Embrace it. The Dark Lord's call. And as you approach it, you open the pack and you see the glimmer of a black opal. And you... Hessian, what do you do?
I don't... Did you say the black opal thing?
Yep, you see at the top of the pack is the black opal.
Is that like the source of what I'm hearing? Yeah.
As you look at it, you begin to hear a lot of dissonant and conflicting whispers simultaneously as it seems to call out to you.
I'm sorry, I might have missed it, but does she have to roll stealth for entering here?
I mean, I guess, yeah, you would need to roll stealth, but it's not going to be a disadvantage since you're not wearing your armor.
Pardon?
Roll stealth.
Oh yeah, she's good.
Yeah. So the opal again seems to call out to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna pick it up and see what the frick is like. Is there anything about it or anything? Yeah.
Hessian. The second your fingers grace the surface of the opal, you see flashes of memory. Rapid and successive, so quick that it's almost hard for you to decipher. You see 6 locations that flash rather quickly, but one of them you recognize. One of them is the temple where your friends betrayed you. And as you see this scene, you actually re-watch the scene play out as you all enter this tomb, and you see the relic that needs to be destroyed. In the name of Soon, you will strike at it and shatter it. But as you approach, it overpowers you. It calls to you. It breaks your will. Makes you see things and relive things you wish you never had. Things that were already painful enough to live once. And as you call to your friends for aid, they forsake you. They decide that it's best to destroy the relic from a distance, with you in the crossfire. And that rage erupts from you. You lash out. First one to fall is your first friend, the wizard. And the others are battered beyond compare. But you stand victorious, and the relic is yours to claim. It whispers its secrets to you, but you don't understand. Except, now you do. And as your hand breaks away from the opal, you watch as it just kind of rolls harmlessly back into the pack, and the pack itself closes. And with that, you have relived one of the most traumatic memories of your life, but now the gaps in that memory are filled in. You now know what you learned in the temple that day. It was a sliver of truth. And with that, we're going to end this session. And before next session, I will type up a story feature for you, Hessian, as you have now unlocked your first ability.
Frick yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure running with y'all again, and it's been a pleasure having everyone tune in for this. Thank you for watching another episode of Legends of Stoneharbor. As always, I am your DM, WalkmanEXE, and it has been my pleasure to introduce you to our players and their fantastic characters. Hope you have a fantastic evening and a wonderful weekend. Good night.
Good night.
What? Holy frick. This session.
God damn,
Post
that was
emotions.
that was really good. That was